Hey, what's up, everybody? So I had a quick switcheroo at the very end there. I apologize if anybody was looking forward to finishing that campaign, but it was pretty much locked up. I finished it in like less than an hour. There was the same big battle that I did in the video, but I had a ton of archers and like 5 retinue. It was just really easy. I think we ended up losing like 10 people. So not really much of a challenge. No, it was more than 10, but anyways, it didn't lose hardly anybody. It was not much of a challenge. The really hard part was getting the beginning going. So in this run, we're going to do a few different things. Hey, Note Dane, Northwolf Bowman, and Daniel leading. What's up, guys? No, it's kind of light today. Only 24 at the start. Let's see. Hopefully, we get a few more people showing up. But let's talk about what the plan is today. Let me actually share my screen here. But we'll see. Something tells me that my microphone was mute when I was on the screen showing you guys what that was. So let me know if you couldn't hear me when I was talking about what the achievements were going for. Let me know so I can say it again. My OBS didn't have the microphone meter wasn't moving at all, so I think maybe it wasn't recording anything. Anyways, let me. Hey, Julio Cesar, Game Rev, Jay Gallon, Ionized, Jason Snow, Ang the Thief, Goose. What's up? You couldn't hear me? Okay, got it. So anyways, I showed the screen where there was only 3 achievements left. One of them is we have to beat a non-combat game with I don't really care what we do here. I'm just going to pick random stuff because it doesn't even matter. So we're supposed to do the non-combat mode, which I believe is Rise to Prosperity. I don't know how you do it though. Maybe you just have to turn it on. Like, how do you beat them in non-combat if they turn all the AI off? So there's no raiders, there's no bandit camps. I loaded this up before and I tried it with a bandit camp in the beginning and I just rushed quickly to try and see if I could do it. So I don't know. That was weird. I maybe if I turn this on, then it gets rid of the template. It doesn't actually. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get that one. We'll have to toy around with it. Hey, hi. Hunson, what's up? Graphic settings. I have everything on Ultra, and this is running at 1440p. Do you know if there's a way to put mods like PC on PS5 for Bannerlord 2? No mods on PS5, unfortunately. Take over the map. Yeah, I already did the take over the map ones. You have to do 2, and I already did both of them. It's actually not that interesting. It's just really grindy. Let me take a quick look. I'm going to alt tab out real quick and look at my achievement list again. So the one that I would like to do right now is, well, restoring the peace. So I guess we have to do that anyways. And we have to do it with mercenaries only. The other option is doing destroy the brigand squad of militia, with militia in a non-battle game mode. And then the other one is start the game. And the description is big success. What the hell does that even mean? I don't know. I wish it was more clear so I could figure out. I'd have instructions on what to do. And then same thing with this non-combat, non-battle game mode. I don't know what that means. It's kind of weird. Thanks for having a lot. No problem, Connor. Hey, Thomas Eccles, what's up, man? So Bannerlord basically Skyrim. No, it's definitely not. I don't think it's anything like Skyrim. It's definitely similar to Bannerlord in some ways. It's probably more similar to Total War and like the Anno Domini series. These are some cracked achievements. Yeah, the achievements were actually not that hard, believe it or not. You know, we could do restoring the peace, right? That's the one we need? Hang on, let me just double check. I think that's the one we need with only conquer every region. It's not that, like I said, it's really not that hard. I could probably start speedrunning that. because I've done it so many times. So this one, restoring the peace with mercenary units only. Okay, so we're not going to have any units. Hey, Water. What's up, Water Draco? Skyline. Yeah, city skylines with combat. It's kind of like that. Make sure. Okay, I am recording. All right, sweet. So we are doing restoring the peace, and the goal here is to only use mercenary units. Now, how do we do that if we... Does it mean you can't... Man, this might be a waste of time. I'm going to do it anyways. I need to make a manor house. I need to be able to make a manor house so I can actually get cash. Like, that's the only way that you can get it into your personal piggy bank if you don't have the ability to take out bandits. So that's a little bit cursed, to be honest. And then I don't know if just the mere fact that you have mercenaries, I don't know if that like cancels it out. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Okay, so let's take a look at our province. Again, I always say this. I've said this a couple times on the other playthroughs. First thing you should immediately do is pause the game and zoom out. See what you have. See what your neighboring counties have. So this one's good with berries. It might actually be good for farming too. It is not, unfortunately. Yeah, you never get lucky and get a good farming location on your spawn. So can't you simp into an empress who won't care though? That'd be cool if you could. Yeah, this game's top notch for sure. Okay, so let's just get our normal start going. So first thing you should always be doing is putting stuff in storage. And oh man, the hunt is so far away. It's really far. There's not much we can do about it, though. Yeah, money seems like a good start for mercenary. We start with 0 money, too. If you look right here, we have 0 cash. So we need to get cash quickly. I'm just trying to think how we can set this up, because its stuff is spread out all over the place. Having the two foods on the opposite ends of the part of this region is really bad, actually. How do you get achievements? It's not out yet. So, Jon Snow, they enabled 13 different achievements. I have everything except for 3. One of them may not even work until the game's actually out. And one of them may be bugged, because I don't know how you get bandits in here if you turn bandits off. So that's kind of a weird one. So, hey, Maester Rogu, what's up, man? Serafina. Who else we got? Zaid. Hopefully I didn't miss any. Dipsy, I did miss you. Bilios, I think I missed you earlier. Okay, so let's get started. I'm thinking we want to be somewhat close to the animals and the berries, which is going to be hard to do unless we build somewhere here in the middle. So I guess we just do that. I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be kind of crappy. Yeah, we're going to have to take a lot of trips back and forth to get these things filled to the brim, but it is what it is. So we'll build these 2. You know what I'm actually going to do? Can I do this right off the start? I'm going to build another ox cart so we can speed this thing up, because having an extra ox cart is really nice. Now this may fail. We're going from a really far distance, and we have to get all our stuff into coverage, otherwise it's going to rot. So this might actually fail. We might do a restart here. I'm going to try it, just because it's the beginning. I don't mind taking a little extra risk. Did you check water? The water's not a big deal. So water is in the game, but it's not really in the game. If you know what I mean. It's not really an important mechanic. So. Will replay be put later? Yes, Jon Snow, it will. Also, the campaign that I started yesterday, I finished it, and I also recorded the voiceover, so it's going to get edited. Actually, Flasson is editing it right now as we speak, and he's going to, as soon as that's done, we'll put it up on the Let's Play channel as a full playthrough as well, so. How would be life after Manor Lords hype? Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully we don't do everything there is to do, and we still have some stuff to get hyped about. You know what I can do in the meantime? Let's order another ox, because it takes time for them to come. And then this this hitching post should be done, hopefully, by then. We'll see. Yeah, this thing needs 2, this thing needs 2, this thing needs only 1. Let's actually put this as higher priority, so hopefully the ox cart takes it to that first. If you deliver animals... Yep, so there's our animal, I think you just... No, that's not the trader. If you get animals delivered and you don't have any place for them to go, they will actually go off the map. Are there any rivers on the map? Yeah, there's like a little creek. Right here. There's a little creek of water, but it doesn't have any function. I think it's just cosmetic. For now, anyways. Alright, we need to get some people working on this. Yeah, why don't we get 3 people on the granary so we can get everything out. It's similar to Banished. Yeah, kind of like the building side is similar. Did the game have war wagons? Hey, Cassandra. No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyways. Nice. We got mercenaries available to us. Let's just, because we're going to be only using mercenaries, let's take a look. So we got brigands. We got light infantry with an archer. And brigand with an archer. These guys are fairly pricey, but we'll have a ton of cash. Building a river town and river battles would be cool. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. You can control like both sides of the river, ferry people back and forth. Watch your head there. Yeah, there we go. So the hitching, we do have a hitching post, and it looks like the ox is there right when we need him to be. That's good. We are. Oh no, it's raining. Oh, our stuff's gonna get destroyed. Yep. Our this is exactly why I don't like doing this, because our supplies are gonna get wrecked. Oh, this is really bad. We might have to restart this, unfortunately. Hey, TZ Games. And Trace Whitney Hackaday. So let's try and get everything out of the rain, but I don't think it's going to work. Oh, it stopped raining. Ooh, we got lucky there. Yeah, we got pretty lucky there. Let's get this other ox cart over here so they can be buddies. They can talk to each other. No multiplayer mode as far as I understand, but I could be wrong on that. Hey, Bob. Question, would you say Manor Lords is worth it in the current state? Yes. It's about 50% done, and even with 50% done, if they were to, say, sell this for 30 bucks, I would 100% support this. Yeah, no problem. If this was all the game that they ever produced, and they didn't continue development, I would say it's still good enough to play. I mean, it's not a complete game by any stretch, but it's really fun. I would say I'll probably end up getting at least 60 to 100 hours of fun out of it. And I think that's more than you can ask for from like a $20 or $30 game, in my opinion. Everybody's different, but yeah, there's still, I really hope they do continue to develop it, and I don't see why they wouldn't. And yeah, once it's done, it's going to be really, really good. It's raining again, our stuff's going to get wrecked again. Come on, people, just freaking grab it and go. Yeah, we lost all of our tools. Yeah, all of our tools are gone. Oh, we have 2. We saved 2 of them. Oh yeah. Okay, well that's okay. It's tough when you have a start like this, because if you start your town down here, all you have access to is berries. You won't have any hunt. It's much easier if you start it here. I guess it wouldn't matter now that I think about it. Hey, Mr. NJD, what's up? And Bosch, what's going on? Looks different from Farthest Frontier. I haven't played Farthest Frontier, but I've seen some videos. It does look kind of similar. But I think this game's probably a bit more developed. It's got a lot more traction, that's for sure. I know Farthest Frontier, I see a lot of people make videos on that game, and those videos just do not do well. Yeah, we're not doing too well food-wise either. Like I said, we might have to restart this. I was trying to get a good start where we can start somewhere in the middle, so we'd have access to everything. We won't have to move too much in the future, but this is looking like it's not good. Yeah, you know what? Let's just restart it. This is stupid. I made a big mistake. Let's go to the lady again, not that it matters. Berries are the heart of civilization. That's probably true. Okay, like I said, I've tried a couple times to get away from having to do stuff like in your immediate vicinity, but it doesn't seem to make sense. I think you just drop it right where you are and deal with it. So same thing, berries are kind of far. On the bright side, the hunt is really close, so that's not bad. Water-soluble tools? Yeah, seriously, it's like they made it out of rice crackers. Go with the lady for hitbox reasons, yeah. We can, yeah, that's right, we can take her out for a spin. That kind of came off wrong, but you know what I mean. Now, the hunt is going to be right here, so as long as we don't dig up all that, we should be fine. Now, in terms of putting the... Yeah, I don't mind putting the warehouse here. It's a little bit farther than doing it right next to it, but it should be fine. Here should be fine. So we'll put these two right here. Yeah, so anyways, lesson, if there's any takeaways from this, put your storage immediately next to where you're starting. Otherwise, you're going to be screwed. Hi, will this be available on console? They said they plan on porting it over to console if things go well for the PC version, but I don't know that it's guaranteed. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I know they're doing PC first. I'm pretty sure they will, though. This game's going to be really popular. They should have plenty of cash to hire somebody to port it for them. So my guess is it will end up on console.
Summer's coming soon.
Alright, we'll get all of our food off the ground. Storehouse needs to finish up soon, so we can do that too. We'll get an ox cart.
Let's go, people! Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face.
We'll order a second one here. Okay, there we go. So, first priority, we need to have wood to be able to build stuff. So that's going to be our first, again, logging camp. And then you got to be careful not to take all the woods away from your animals. That could be a bad thing. So we'll construct it probably right around this area. We can move it later. It's not a big deal. Just put it there for now. Alright, did we get everything this time? We did. Nice. No, we didn't, actually. We still have our tools. Somebody get the tools, please. Our water-soluble tools.
Let's go, people! Know what that means, don't
So again, you'll notice this is something that I didn't do before. I in the previous runs that I did, I only had one hitching post for quite a while, and then I upgraded it. In this case, it only costs you 1 timber to get a second hitching post, and then it's 20 gold to buy another ox. So I think it's worth it because you do a ton of building in the beginning, and having the extra will help you speed up things a lot.
Come on, come along.
Right, did they get everything? Yes, they did. Alright, so everybody out of the storage. Otherwise, they're just going to sit there and do nothing, twiddling their thumbs. This thing needs to be built. This thing needs to be built. We need to get a few things going. I think we could build our housing in here eventually. I think we'll probably just build it along this road because this seems like the safest place to put it right now. I'm not going to do grid system in this one. I did a grid system yesterday in a lot of my other runs. I'm going to do something that looks hopefully a little bit more visually appealing. Oh no, we can't. Okay. Sometimes you can't build on a steep terrain. So like you can see right here, it's kind of a steep hill. I think we can still do it though. Let's see if it lets us. Hey, Ollie, not sticking around too long. Wanted to say thank you for putting out some of the best game views. I appreciate that, Ollie. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, I think it'll probably be around 30 bucks chicken. Just like you said. I think 30 is probably a good price point. All right, we need to get a lot of people in here working on taking these logs back.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped since the morn.
And as soon as that's done, we need to work on getting our housing so these people aren't homeless. They're still pulling... No, there's no reason to be back here other than that's where they live for now. So yeah, as soon as we get timber, we only need 10, and then we can build all 5. Actually, we should probably start it right now, because they have nothing to do. 2 at a time. Yeah, seriously, it's like a perfect camping trip. And then every 2 timber we can add 1. The problem is sometimes you get a little bit inefficient with the plot size if you do 1 at a time. So I generally like to wait till I have all the wood. It's fine though. You know what we could do on this run? We're gonna go for the achievement with the mercenaries, but will the game be free? No, I don't think it'll be free. It's supposed to be like 30 bucks, I think, when it comes out. So 20 to 30, somewhere in that range. What we could do... Oh, we need food again, don't we? Yeah, let's pull people off of this. Hang on, let me get this organized before I get our people killed again. Yeah, what I'm going to do is just put the hunting camp right here. They can travel to get the actual meat. That's fine. And then the berries are way, 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 way out there. That's not going to work. So we can start working on some other stuff. We need a wood... We need wood cutters. We'll probably relocate it later, but for now we'll just put it right here. So certain buildings can be relocated for free. So you click on them and you see these little 3 arrows. Oh, that one you can't because it's not built yet. But these 4 arrows you can relocate. That's what I did with the ox cart, the hitching post. You can throw those somewhere else as well. So kind of a nice feature. We need that hunting camp to get up as soon as possible so we can have somebody getting food for us. Hey, Micro, I don't think there's online in this. No, I think it's supposed to be single player only. I could be wrong in that, but I think so. Now, we did get some some weapons. We're not going to use them because we can't hire militia and we can't use retinue. We're only able to use mercenaries for this challenge.
Or perhaps a blind fool.
So 2 people can go hunt. Let's set the limit to go down to 5. I don't care if they kill all the animals. We'll be using other stuff for food anyways. How far does the tech tree go? So this is like the closest thing they have to a tech tree. So there's 10 in each one, so 40 techs in total. Not all of them are in the game though. Actually, less than half are in the game. Yeah, this one's missing 5, 5. This one's missing 4. This one's missing 6, 7. This one's missing 7. Also, policies. Almost none of these are in the game. These 2 are in the game. I'm doubtful if they work. They might, but I don't know. And then all these are work in progress. And then also the production tab, there's nothing on here. So this is not even in the game yet. So like I said, it's not a done game, but there's still a lot. Would you rather Squeeble or Shaboingle? Oh my, don't even know what that means. Let's go with the second one, Shaboingle. Whatever that means.
Work on the roof, good sirs.
So these guys should be hunting. Yep, they are. So we should be fine on food. And then this, we need to... Yeah, we need to get some kind of fuel going. How much timber we have. I think we're good on timber. Let's turn that off so we can start working on something else. So we got to get our priorities situated here. The priority right now is to get our approval rating high enough. Homelessness was the biggest issue. Next is probably going to be the church. Now, I'm not doing this on the hardest setting, which means these people are a lot easier to please. They're not that bad. Fendril, yeah, closed beta, sort of. They gave early access to content creators so we can get some videos out and people to see what the game's like. I mean, I don't know if they're going to add more stuff to it before release in the next 2 weeks, but I mean, in the state it's in right now, I think it's probably good enough to release. It does crash a little bit, but aside from that, it's pretty stable.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Oh yeah, we gotta get our marketplace set up. So I'm gonna set a marketplace right here. Only 3 stalls allowed, not 6. It's too many, so let's just do it with this on the corner. Here, I don't want 4, I only want 3, dude. Come on. There it goes. 3. There we go. So they'll set up shop and start distributing goods to people so they can be happier, and that means that we'll have no problem getting more population here. Aside from the instability, the game is pretty stable. It's, like I said, it doesn't crash that often. I've got 50 hours, and it's probably crashed on me maybe 5 or 6 times in those 50 hours, which I think is somewhat reasonable for early access, right? I mean, they warn, you know, hey, it's early access. It's not going to be perfect, so it's not like they're trying to sneak it on the under the rug or anything. No infinite money glitch, but money is not a problem in this game. We shouldn't have any problems getting money. So I'm trying to find out... Well, we need to get a church up anyways. So to get the church, we need to have a saw pit. And since we can't use the space behind this thing anyways, let's go ahead and throw these people up here. Yeah, we'll throw the saw pit right here. They need to be close to the logging camp. Oh, you know what? I forgot to look. So, iron deposit and berries. That's right, the berries are one of the big ones. Yeah, wheat is actually not that good of a resource to sell. It kind of has a big... It's labor intensive and it's not worth that much. Okay, let's get some planks. We need the planks so we can build our church. What else do we need for the church? 20, yeah, we only need 20 planks. We have everything else we need, although we are going to run out of logs, because you turn logs into planks. So we need to continue to get both. What I'll probably end up doing is once this area clears out, I'll probably move all these back, and we'll maybe create a section designated just for all this stuff. So, hey Alex, yeah, it's pretty crazy one person did this. It's really well thought out. A lot of research went into it. Yeah, aesthetically pleasing towns are actually not that easy to make because you gotta manage all this other stuff. I guess if you turn the settings all the way down so that you're not having to worry about it, it might be a little bit easier. But yeah, it's actually pretty tough. All right, we got enough to make our church. Let's go ahead and make it. We'll get it out of the way. I don't really think we need it to be anywhere important. People can walk to it from anywhere, so it's fine. We'll just get it out of the way. I'm gonna do all the residential stuff over here. Let's save up a few more planks. Actually, we need to pull back on the hunting because we're hunting our animals all the way down. Yeah, we need to pull back. And we'll set the limit back to 10. So they can go build. So again, I mentioned before, having 2 ox makes such a big difference. Like this would have taken forever. Now because of the ox, they can take all these logs. It also helps your wood production, your logging camp. So if you're building stuff and you have a logging camp running, the ox are going to get hogged. So you kind of have to be careful. You'll get bottlenecked really easily. So I would recommend building 1 or 2 of these hitching posts early and buy one. Hey, take care, hi. I appreciate it, man. So we should be able to get people moving in soon. Why don't we build a little bit more burgage plot? It's too steep enough. Yeah, I was worried about that. I guess maybe we can do 1 by 1, maybe? Yeah, it'll let me do 1 by 1. That's good. It'll be slightly less efficient. It's too steep. Can we do anything here? Can we do a sideways one? Yeah, too steep enough. It won't let me. All right, so this is kind of a wasted area, unfortunately. That's okay. We can build another one on this side. Not enough goods. That's fine. We're getting more wood as we speak, so it should be fine. How are you achievement hunting when it isn't released? Matt, they actually did some achievements with the early access. So I've got everything except for 3 of them, and I believe one of them is not in yet until you actually can start the game. And then another one, it might be bugged, because I've tried several different ways and I can't get it. But there's one more that I for sure we can do it. So I think realistically this will be the last one for the 100%. I did the hard one yesterday. That was the one where you have to conquer the world on the hardest difficulty setting. That one's done and out of the way. This one we have to use only mercenary troops to complete the world conquest, but you can do it on like a lower setting, so it's not too bad. We just left it on the default. Yeah, we don't want to make it easy, but I also don't want to do with the hard. Hard setting is a challenge, but it's more annoying than anything else because you have to manage the people getting pissed off, and they get pissed really easily. So it's kind of annoying. Now let's pull the guy off the planks. He's just making way too many planks. We need to worry about clothing soon too. Let's go ahead and get... Can we build something right here? Oh, not enough goods. We need to get a little bit more. I'm going to move the hitching posts, actually. Let's move them back here so they're completely out of the way. Because, yeah, we can put more stuff back here. Or maybe not, because I put the church there. That was actually a bad spot for the church. We can move it later if we need to. Can you disable the rain? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, in the settings, yeah. There's a thing for weather. I think you can turn the weather down or off in the settings when you start the game. It's not in the graphical settings, but in the difficulty settings, I believe you can. So we should be getting people moving in soon. Yeah, we can build a workshop here at least. So we'll put some stuff in here, but I mean, I was hoping to build some housing in just this area. That's okay. Yeah, sending the plank guy home, he's working too hard. Look at it, the stuff's still in there too. We need somebody to go. Actually, why don't we do that? We can send somebody to the storehouse. It's okay. We'll just let them do their thing. And bandits stole they stole literally all of our tools. That sucks. I don't know if tools even do anything, but it sucks that we got jacked. Alright, we can make hides into leather now, so he'll go in there and set up a stall. So these people should be very happy. Yeah, you can build walls right now. They're just wood walls, and it's not very big. You can't build it in a wide area. It's like maybe this big of a space roughly is how big you can build the walls. Maybe a little bigger if you plan your thing smartly, but yeah, it's not very big. Yeah, we got to do more houses. I'm trying to think where I should put them. We do have a marketplace right here. You know what I might actually do is put these guys back here. Alright, we got more bandit camps in the area. There's not much we can do about it though. Let's go ahead and move our wood production. We'll have it at the back side of these houses. And then we can build more housing here around this area. The storehouse is kind of in the way. It's not a problem.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh meat here. No finer cuts in all the land.
There, we can build 2 out of that one. Perfect. We'll take it. So we still got to get a lot of this stuff out of here. Actually, we have storehouse. We can upgrade our storehouse too. That's going to be huge because we're running out of space already. So why don't we move all this stuff out of the way. This guy will probably move soon as well. We'll put him back here. And then we'll just make a designated mining area or logging area back here. Hey, Mohammed. Yeah, I gotta start working on the guide soon too. Yeah, walking tracks actually do. Yeah, you'll notice if people walk over the dirt enough, it starts making a path. Yeah, that's definitely in the game. You have to wait a year or two before they start showing up, but yeah, that's definitely something that happens. What do we put all our people on? Oh, because we have a bunch of people in here. There we go. We got room for more people. We're going to need even more, but we got to get these out of the way before we can actually do it. Alright, soft hit's done. No big deal. And let's make sure we set a reserve so he doesn't chew through all of our supplies. We'll have like maybe 10. Alright, this is done. They'll start moving these out of the way so we can build more houses. And then we got to move these... we got to move the hitching posts again. This is like the 3rd time I've moved them. But that's how it is. So I think what we'll do is, let's do a hitching post. We'll do... oh, man. We really should have one dedicated up here. And then one we can just leave somewhere... I really don't know, actually. Yeah, let's just throw them both up there. Up there and out of the way, and then, like I said, we'll start building more housing. We gotta get... we're gonna mushroom or balloon our housing soon. We need these to get out of the way though. Yeah, there's not much we can do until these are out. It's only 6 more. So food is gonna be an issue, looks like.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped since the morn.
Well, I guess we can build a berry thing, but man, it's so far. It's really, really far. No, actually, I don't think it's a good idea. It's too far. It's too far. It's not going to be worth it. We got to get our food some other way. Yeah, we need to start making money, and then we can do with some few more things. Wait, what? Oh, not enough stable space. Yeah, we'll build these stupid things and you will have it. There they go. So I think we should start trading soon. We'll get the trading post set up near all of our warehouses. And what I'm going to do actually is let's get a chicken coop in one of these. That'll at least give us a little bit of food income. So
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
yeah, I was thinking we could build a second thing over here by the berries. The problem is they need to transport the food from here all the way over here to be able to use it. That's the biggest issue. So let's stock our trading posts with stuff. What can we sell? Well, we can't sell leather yet because we need to pay a bunch of money to do that. Yeah, we're probably going to want to do deep mining here, and we're going to want to get the trade ones. These other ones, I don't know that it really matters that much. I guess I'm going to go for this one. I don't know if it even helps much, but... yeah, we're kind of desperate for food at this point, so let's just do it.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Yeah, I think I tried to get a little bit too aggressive with how I built this out, but it's all right.
We all know what that means.
But how is that not on the King's Road? Yeah, this is supposed to be the King's Road. What the heck? It's attached to this one. I don't know. That's weird. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Traveling merchant. That's fine. If we got to set up our own, that's fine. Yeah, we need a forger's hut. It's just super far away. That's the problem. I guess we can just do one temporarily and they'll make the long trek, but that's probably not ideal. It's fine. We'll do it. Let's actually take some people off of their stuff and throw them in there so we can very quickly get our food back up. I also threw another person on the hunting lodge. I don't know if these guys are actually going to do they do any trapping? Let's see what it says. Transporting. Yeah, we got a little bit of food. Yeah, the thing is, I thought we could get trading up in time. I thought we could survive off the wild animals before we would have any issues. It's not a big deal. We just need to get a little bit of food in, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, and this was probably a mistake taking this. This was kind of like a gut reaction, like a quick reaction. I should have just stuck to the plan. Do these two. It's fine. We'll get there. This map sucks. Yeah, the fertility, this one's not good. We can't really grow much. We could probably do a little bit of wheat, but that's it.
We all know what that means.
They're stealing all our crap. Yeah, so the forger hut, they're coming from a really big distance. Oh, and it's because I waited till the last second, it's all out. I think if I screwed this up too much to continue. Probably not, though. Oh, what can we do here? How old, young are you? No, I'm not 45 and a half. No, I'll be 40 in a couple years. Yeah, I'm in my late 30s, or mid to late 30s, something like that. Somewhere in that range. Man, what in the world am I going to do here? Yeah, like I said, I got a little bit too aggressive. It would have been easier if we spawned near this and only this. Like, we could have worked our way out to get everything else, but now it's like, what the heck do I do now? Start over? Yeah, I don't want to if we don't have to. I mean, if we start starving, then we won't have a choice, but yeah, the chicken coops are actually really good in this game. They put out a lot of food. That's probably the only reason we're still kind of surviving. Because this hunting lodge sucked. If this was plentiful, it might be a little bit better, but yeah, man. I don't know why. Why did I do that? Like I said, I thought I could get the trading up and running faster, but the biggest issue is we can't even set up the trade route because we have to pay for it, and I already spent some of that money on the extra ox. Like, how much do you need to set up a trade route for charcoal? 30. Actually, that's perfect. We could have done it if we didn't do the chicken. Yeah, that was the mistake. The chicken coop, again, that was a knee-jerk reaction too. So that perk was useless. Wait, what do you mean there's not enough stable space? How did we lose an ox?
Firewood.
What the heck, game? I had the stable. Maybe he ran off when we were moving it. That's pretty busted.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spent it.
Hmm. Yeah, I made this much more challenging than it needed to be, but that's alright. We'll get through it, I hope. We just gotta wait for winter to go away, and then we can go... Yeah, we're gonna starve. Crap. The ox migrated? Yeah, he just said, nope, I'm out of here. I mean, it's only a couple gold. Or a couple regional wealth. It's not that big of a deal. So we're just biding our time. Okay, we got food back up. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I did waste... Actually, you know what? We should... I wasted the perk. That's not a good thing. Wasting the perk is kind of important because we're not going to be doing a lot. So let's just do a quick reset. And I'm going to be smart about it this time. Hopefully. Yeah, I still had one ox, but it wasn't... oh, wow, we got gypped. Unless they gave us farmland. Did they give us farmland? Oh, they gave us farmland, actually. Wow. Interesting. So we can... Not only do we have good berries, but we have all the farmland, too. Okay, this is interesting. So here's what we're going to do on this one. We're going to go for the achievement still. But afterwards, I'm going to try and max out the population here and see if we can get as much as we can. Well, but the problem is the farmland takes up space. And we could be importing the food instead. We'll see. We'll make it work. I don't know. Landed in America? Yeah, it's like the... What do they call it? The breadbasket? So we're going to put... storage right here. Yeah, we got berry farmers right there, no big deal. The stuff's not far away. That's actually really good. Okay, we are going to absolutely smash this map. No doubt. But yeah, the part that I don't have a ton of experience in is the starting one. I've done it a few times, but I should probably just do it over and over until I get a good starting build set up. That would probably be the most useful thing. Kind of, I used to play Age of Empires back in the day, and I would practice my my opening moves quite a bit. We need to get another ox. And I think what the best choice to do here is just to buy your ox first. Or build the building and then buy the ox. And then when you want to move it, just build another station for it. And then just deconstruct that one instead of moving it. I think moving the ox thing is a bad idea.
There's no home. Tomorrow, find a new home. Or town.
Okay, let's get our food off the ground as well. And what we're going to do is set up... Yeah, this is where we're going to do our... all of our logging activities. All the wood stuff is going to go back here. We're also going to have a woodcutter. Actually, no, we don't want the woodcutter yet. We just need this logging camp. We'll get that at some point. Okay, these guys are good to go, so let's start unpacking all that. We'll also get another ox cart set up. And what I'm going to do is actually build 2.
Come on, come on. We need more men.
We're going to need a ton of wood. And as soon as these are done, we'll order another one, and then we'll deconstruct this one rather than moving it. So that way they can't escape. No escape. Can cavalry? No, no cav yet, but I think they're going to add it at some point. Yeah, AoE 2 is such a good game. That was fun. I tended to play Age of Empires 3 more when it comes to online. So I was more of an AoE 3 person, but I still really enjoyed Age 2. So we can demolish that. We'll get the whatever. We'll take another ox. All right, we got 10 timber, so let's back these people off. And we'll start making our housing. Housing is going to go... Trying to think this through real quick, just to make sure that they're not commuting too far. You know, it doesn't really matter. Let's just make it look nice. Well, I don't know that I'm capable of doing that. I'm definitely not like one of those people that makes visually appealing towns, but we'll try somewhat. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward spot right here. Up here would probably be okay, actually. Yeah, why don't we do this? So we'll make a road to the berries. And on this side, we'll make a road for the housing. It's too far. That's too far. How about this? What if we built it... No, because then that's crowding this area too. Shoot, I'm trying not to do that. We could put the housing right here. I guess it's not that far. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We'll continue this King's Road since he didn't want to finish it. And it'll connect right over here. And I think we'll probably build more housing back here. Let's just do our first housing right here, because this is going to be close enough to everything else that it won't be a big deal. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're good. That's 5. That's perfect.
Time to find a good tree. Soft.
Make grids like you're on the West Coast. I know I'm so used to doing the grids, but I think I'll try not to this time. We'll see. I'll probably still end up making grids. Alright, we got the 2 there. We are running low on food, but that's not going to be a concern once we get a little bit more. Yeah, we got timber, so why don't we get our berry picking going?
Come on, laddie, come on.
Hey, Martin T, thank you so much for the donation. Are you going to make this farms this time? Yeah. We'll do farms here. This is the place to do farms for sure. We're going to do barley. We're going to do all 3. Flax, emmer, and barley. 100% will be farming here. What's with the well? We don't have a well yet. Oh, we're running out of food. Come on, people. How did we already run out of food, man? We just freaking got here. Alright, let's make these low priority. They can be homeless for a little bit longer. I swear, man, this game. I felt like we were in good shape. Now we're like about to starve to death. Lowest, yeah, that's fine. And then we need to get this thing going ASAP. Come on, Ox. So we'll have 4 berry pickers immediately so we don't starve. There we go. Here, let's leave one out. Yeah, we're fine on food. Okay, so we could probably pull these guys back off. We'll just have 1 berry picker. We got 3 months. We got to finish all that. We still have somebody doing timber, so why don't we get all these other ones set up as well?
There we go.
I don't know why I put these here. Yeah, that was dumb. We'll move these to the side, and then what I'd like to do is build more of like a logging complex back here. Yeah, because we're gonna go for. Here's what we're gonna do. The first perk that we get is going straight to charcoal burning, and we're gonna use that to sell stuff. There we go. So now we can build a road to get back here, actually. I usually just don't even need the road, but we'll do it this time. So we're going to get at least one woodcutter. And at least 1 saw pit, because we'll need it eventually anyways, but we'll probably leave that alone for now. Does ox consume food? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. I think they just eat the grass. I mean, there's stuff, it looks like they put hay down there, but yeah. I think they're just self-sufficient. Yes, I'm in the US, correct, Martin. Are you commenting on my jagged lines? Okay, what are we running low on? So we need wood now. We probably have enough timber. Let's pull them off of that. We also need to start working on getting some clothing, but I think even more important, let's get our charcoal burner set up. How many can we fit here? At least 2, please. Yes, we can fit 2. We don't need 2 for now. We're just going to do 1. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, your ox eats the last ration. That reminds me of like RimWorld. Yeah, if you don't restrict your animal and they just come in and gank all your food. Kind of funny. Alright, so woodcutter, I guess we could put another one on there since it seems like everybody thinks we're going to immediately starve.
This is heavier than it looks.
That's not even what... Why did I do that? That's not even what I meant to click on. I did click on that. I do remember doing that. I don't know what my brain is going haywire. Charcoal kiln. Okay, I was wondering, yeah, I was like, wait, that thing's supposed to be a lot bigger. And it is, actually. Significantly bigger. But they're kind of ugly and we want them to be out of the way. Yeah, stonecutter, not charcoal. Yeah, I misclicked on that. What we can do then is, this will be our industrial area. We fit another one in here. Not quite. We need to move these back a little bit. So we'll build our first one like this. We'll leave a little bit of room so we can get a road back here. And then we'll build 2 more back here when we need it. We've got our iron ore. We can build a big smelting area right here. Yeah, this is going to be good. And then also, I forgot to get our hunting lodge going. Let's just do that. We're going to need more housing as well soon, and we should probably set up our marketplace. Yeah, that's a really inefficient location for the marketplace, so why don't we do it somewhere... Now, what if we do 3? Can I add another 3 later? That's what I want to know. Can I add 3 back here? 2. That's fine, actually. Because the thing that's nice about the charcoal, or the firewood stall, is it only has two different inputs. It can only ever have firewood or charcoal. And either one, they're functionally equivalent. So if they didn't have a name, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the two, because they do the exact same thing. So you really want to have 2 different stalls for food and 2 different stalls for clothing sometimes, if you're importing a bunch of different types. So... the devs watching streams as well to gather feedback. I don't know. Hey, Shadow Being, sorry I didn't see you.
Need a bit of a drink.
I was very distracted by my horrible city design. Right, let's put 2 people in the charcoal burner because we're going to need to spam a bunch of that stuff so we can be a little more efficient and get our trade post up soon.
In the rain or snow, there's still work.
Get to work.
Alright, we're going to build a trade post right behind here. And we don't want to disturb the animals, so we're going to build a nice little thing around our granary, so we got entry and access to our trade port from 2 different ways. One way in, one way out. Mr. Dudeman, not quite yet. It'll be ready on the 26th.
Come along, lad.
Alright, people should be very happy. Yeah, everything but clothing, but that's not surprising because we don't have anything to clothe them with yet. Alright, the food stall, that thing is getting too full, so what we need to do is pull him back. You know what though? Shoot. We still need him to collect stuff. Let's pull one of the charcoal burners and put him back on food, because... oh no, we have 12 months. What am I doing? 12 months is more than enough. Back to the charcoal burner you go. And hopefully we only use the firewood in the charcoal kiln and not use it mostly charcoal edible. Maybe to some people. Let's put this guy back on the logging camp because we're going to need more housing. Alright, let's check our fuel stall. Firewood stall. Yeah, see, they still have some firewood in there. I don't want them to sell the firewood, because we can process the firewood into 2 charcoal for every 1 wood, so... it's much more efficient if you do it that way, but that's alright. Sometimes not much you can do about it. Alright, we got more timber. Let's go ahead and expand our housing. We're starting to get slowed down by lack of population. I'm going to build it like this. Can we get 4? No, only 3. It's fine. We'll make it a little smaller then. Yes, oxen run away if you don't have a hitching post. If you don't have a place for the animals to go, they will actually run away. Wait, why did our... why did we lose one? I definitely spent the money to buy one. I don't understand, man. This game's getting on my nerves. Yeah, I definitely spent money to buy one, and he went away. I don't know what happened. Alright, we need to switch one back to woodcutter. What the hell happened to our ox, man? Alright, we had to spend money to get a second one back. I really don't know why he left. It didn't like the settlement? Yeah, somebody must have said something nasty to him. That is bizarre. I don't quite get that. And our tools are getting jacked. The bandits are stealing all our stuff again. Maybe, I wonder, can the bandits steal... Can they steal your ox? Yeah, see, I definitely ordered the other one. It was back here. It was around the time we were running low on food. Maybe somebody cut it up. That'd be kind of funny.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move. Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain.
Not enough goods. Yeah, we need more timber. Come on, man. We need people to join. We've got just about everything they need. They should be migrating in, but we need to get our population or approval up to 50. They got everything but clothing.
Let's get to work.
We need tannery. We'll just put this. Oh man, I was gonna do one right there. That's okay. We can put some industry right here. This thing's gonna take up the whole thing. Fine.
Get to work.
Yeah, we need to get clothing to the people so that our approval goes up and we can get more immigration. We're very close, but not quite. We don't have a church either. That's not helping. Hey, Thanlai, what's up? Yeah, 2 weeks. I wish they would just release it. Hey, Neroy, what's up, man? And Papa Whiskey, what's going on? Wood stocks are too low? Yeah, we got a bunch of timber now that we had somebody on it. Let's go ahead and have somebody work at the tannery. Okay, we're good on firewood, so let's pull him off. We've got all that. We've got extra housing space, so people should be coming in soon. I think what we need to do, we have our trading post, but we need to sell something in the meantime, so why don't we go ahead and get more berries? Because those are really good to sell. You don't really need to do much to get it. He set up his clothing stall. Yeah, nice. And you got leather in there. Beautiful. Okay, so if we check, clothing is looking good, except for those two on the end, but they just need to mosey over here and do their shopping, and then they'll be picked up. Food variety. How'd you get so good? I've been playing this, I think this is my 3rd day playing, but I played like 8 to 10 hours a day. No, more than that actually. Have I been playing it an extra day? I might have had an extra day in there. I got like 45 hours into it. I'm almost at 50. Yeah, usually most games I can kind of figure out what I'm doing by the 50-hour mark. Unless it's a Paradox game, then maybe 50 to 100 hours. So, yeah, it's about 50 hours. Yep, exactly. Yeah, when I first started, I made a lot of mistakes. I ruined a lot of towns. I didn't record any of it. I didn't stream any of it. It's terrible. Nobody needs to see that. It takes me a while to figure it out, but once I do, then I can very quickly kind of optimize. It's just getting past that initial barrier is my biggest issue most of the time. Yeah, the forester will do at some point. We have plenty of trees back here, so we should be fine. We'll I was planning on setting it up so that we could set maybe 2 foresters, one right here, and then we won't ever have to do any wood cutting then. Yeah, we need berries. We need more berries. Let's actually pull the granary worker. Come in here. Yeah, the tanner doesn't need to be there either. We need a hunting camp again. We're running low. These should all have clothing. Yep, so clothing lasts for a long time. So if you see somebody that has clothing, you won't need to replace that for like a year, I think. I don't know that for a fact. I don't know if the number is 1,000, but or a year, but it definitely lasts longer than if it was like food and fuel. They go through one a month, I believe.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Yeah, they stole the rest of our tools. We have 0 tools now. Alright, we don't have any more berries left to pick. So what I'm going to do is set up trade.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Let's export the berries. We need to drop this down so we can actually sell some stuff. We'll keep 50 on hand. That should be more than enough for the whole season.
Anywhere else.
Yeah, names of the mercenary companies. We got the Ravenous Vultures, the Brotherhood of the Forest, and Battle Brothers. Seven groups, that's decent. It's going to be hard to do that final battle, though, because the final battle, it's pretty hard it'd be pretty hard to beat it with 7. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, the tool's dissolving in the rain, seriously. There we go, we're getting some cash. So we can open up our trading route now. Yeah, charcoal. So I'm gonna pay for this one. It's 30. We don't need to wait for the perk. And let's sell down to 50. No, we don't need that much. Maybe 40. And then I'm gonna turn off trading for the berries. Or I just increase this to 75. Something like that. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do it like that.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Alright, switch the hunter back to the tannery, and then you can start moving stuff. Alright, we're starting to get people move in, finally. Holy cow, that was way too long. Alright, timber, we need to start working on saw pit, so let's get our saw pit going. We need planks, but let's make sure we don't use all of our wood for it.
Gave the old ox a hand for the month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Yeah, we're making decent money now. So with that out of the way, we can probably upgrade. Yeah, why don't we... I'm going to hold off on upgrading these burgage plots.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
The bandits go crazy with the tool shed. Yeah, they love tools. That's 2 games in a row they took all the tools. Pretty fast.
He spat it in my face and tried to...
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. The church. So we got... Actually, we have... I think we actually have enough to do it right now. So let's figure out where we want to put it. Actually, if we could put it right here, this is kind of an awkward spot. Yeah, it doesn't fit. No, it's okay. Like I said, the church doesn't really need to be connected to anything, so we can just throw it up on the hill. The raiders start attacking usually within the... I think it's by the 2nd year. I believe you get 2 years before they start attacking you. Yeah, if we were able to use militia, it'd be no problem. We could just do it within, like, probably 1 year or even less. Especially if I don't screw up my start like I did on this one.
Bring this here, move that there.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Let's get more housing here.
Snow's pretty low when it falls, but hell if it ain't just piss and mud after 10 minutes.
I don't know what's going on with that weird plot size. What did we... They jacked our... Oh, nice. They took all of our freaking... All of our leather. That's good. Definitely didn't need that, right?
We all know that.
These bastards. And the berry boys are done, so let's pull them out.
Only 2 toes left, and my wife says she'll only go 6 toes.
Yeah, I think what we can probably do is increase the production here. Because that's going to give us more money. We need to get a bit more reliable source on the hides. So let's spend some money on a couple goat sheds. And the rest we'll throw into chicken coops. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable one.
Give me a hammer and something needs to... We all know that.
Limestone, yeah, we're out of everything. Jeez. It's weird. I don't know why I feel like I'm struggling today. I was dominating this game yesterday, but today seems a little off on my part. How do they just steal your stuff? Yeah, they're on the map, so you can see that when you zoom out, there's bandit camps. There's one. I don't see another one. I bet you the AI's been taking them out. The AI will usually come in and send an army to take... Oh, there's one right there. Never mind, there's 2. Yeah, so there's 2 right there. And they'll just keep stealing your stuff. Yeah, I mean, we're getting money, so it's not like we're in bad shape. Something just feels weird. Alright, we are getting people moving in. Yeah, the church is still not even done. Why is this taking so long? Let's go ahead and put up a well as well. Yeah, there's water all over the place, so it doesn't really matter too much. Throw it in this corner, so it's kind of out of the way. So water access is the only thing these people need, and then we can upgrade to small village. Probably need that so we can start really kicking up the pace on this, on the trading. Too steep to build. So this is just an awkward plot right here, unfortunately. Is there no way to do it? Oh, I can do it right there. Alright, it's fine. Oh, you know what? Oh, we can't even do that. So we just two without a workshop. That's fine. Yeah, we'll get mercenaries at some point. We need personal cash though. We can't use the regional wealth. We have to get it in our personal treasury to be able to use them. Of course, we're running out of leather, so let's go ahead and put this guy back in the tannery. How are we doing here? Firewood, yeah, firewood's starting to outpace significantly the charcoal, so let's pull him back. Get somebody in the storehouse so we can actually get back out. Berries will start growing soon. Well, next month, not quite yet. Yeah, what we need to do now is upgrade. So why don't we upgrade the two that are closest to the stalls? Let's just get these two going. Diplomacy mechanics? Yeah, they're in progress. Well, they're not done yet, but if you zoom all the way out, you can see who it is. So you got the outlaws, you can send them nasty messages. There's a negotiation tab and a declaration tab. But I don't think you can do anything on those yet. Need silver. A surprise war. Yeah, I don't even know if that's in the game yet, but maybe. And then rhetoric, yeah, you can just talk trash if you want. Yeah, there's a couple different ways to get money, but one of the good ways is to turn regional wealth into your own personal wealth, and you do that through taxes. Okay, so those are getting handled. Let's put one more person. Yeah, the bandit stole more of our frickin' leather, dude. That's so much. He took so much leather. Alright, we have a bunch in our stalls, so we should be alright. It's just kind of annoying. How are we doing? Yeah, we're still waiting for this to come back. Another bandit camp, unfortunately. So for this one, we're going to go the trade route. Let's go trade logistics and then better deals. So now we can turn on all these for basically free. Like, we need to sell our weapons because we can't use them. So we're just going to export all of them, go down to 0. We're going to sell off our shields. There we go. So we'll sell those two. That'll free up space as well. William from Denmark, how are you, man? Thanks for showing up. Yeah, it's really easy to get money in this game. I think the most I've ever had was like 20 or 30,000, and I wasn't even pushing for it. It just kind of happened. I might do a challenge run where I get to, you know, maybe 100,000 or a million or something. Because you can turn all these towns, especially, well, pretty much everyone, you can have some kind of profit center. Like here, you would probably, since it's mostly farming, I would probably turn stuff into things that have to do with farming, like beer, and then clothing with the flax, and just sell everything you can. Here, you could do the tools and sell those. The clay pits you turn into tiles, and you could just flood the market with a bunch of stuff and then turn all that into the wealth. So yeah, this is the one with no militia or retinue. We have to only use mercenaries. So we have to deal with the brigands on our own, unfortunately. And there's 3 of them now, so they're going to start stealing all our stuff. The good thing is they can't steal regional wealth, so we got to get as much of these supplies out of here as we can. You know what we need to do? I just realized this. We need to get a hitching post. Let's get a hitching post for the trader. And he needs a horse. It's gonna cost us a few bucks, but it's fine. Yeah, raiders are coming by the end of the year. We have time. I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, sell these things, please. There we go. And how are we looking on everything else? But we are low on timber.
This is heavier than it looks.
We don't even have room for the saw pit. That's fine.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
I guess everything else we can just do the chicken coops.
Summer's coming, and soon the beating sun.
Anywhere else.
Right, we have plenty of food. Yeah, our eggs are in good shape. Berries are in good shape. We haven't even collected berries for this season yet, so. And we didn't even get the stuff out of the thing. What is going on here? Alright, let's throw somebody in the granary so you can go get that. I need to pull some people from the charcoal kiln. I do need them, actually.
Perhaps it was simply a bad day. These things do happen.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
We can't even use that yet. So what I'm gonna do, we need to get more housing as well. We need more people.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
Yeah, the Baron's not that strong. They will come with a decent army when you try and take their last piece of land. That one's kind of tough. But aside from that, they're not that bad. Let's go ahead and get another person in here to help. Alright, we did finally sell our weapons off, so that's good. No, we need more people in the charcoal kiln. They're taking forever, man. Taking forever.
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and well, anything really.
Alright, they're taking food out of this, so there's actually room for the berry pickers to get their stuff. Got plenty. 2, and then yeah, we need to. Why don't we put another? No, we need the family available so they can build the houses and we can get more workers.
Summer's coming soon.
Okay, so the plan here, we've got our profit center up and running. We're able to spend quite a bit of the money, so I think we're in good shape. Yeah, we're good on food. You know what I'm going to do is just get rid of this stupid hunting camp. Or we'll leave it, but I'm not going to occupy it. Really, the main thing for that was to get the goat sheds, which we have. So I don't think we even need to have somebody there. Let's have somebody available. And we're going to keep Yeah, let's do 2 more chicken coops and maybe 1 goat shed. Manza Musa, yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. It's going to take a while, though. We need to do a few more things. So, one thing we really need to start doing is getting our wealth transferred in.
Come one,
So,
come
let's go
all.
ahead and
Feast your eyes on
grab a
our
bunch of
prize.
logs. Yeah, there we go. We got families moving in. Beautiful. What are we still building? Yeah, the better... Actually, you know what? The better deals thing doesn't even matter. I think we'll save that perk. We're going to have so much money and nothing to spend it on that we can probably just get away with it. We'll just buy all the trade routes that we need. Alright, we're starting to get a decent amount of timber in. Let's slow that down and look at what we need to make. So, manor is going to be very important, but we can't do that until we get a stone cutter camp. Stone is over there. It doesn't really matter where the stone cutter camp is. Yeah, it's got 200 deposit. We'll deconstruct it once all the stone's used. Let's just throw it here, just to make it easier. Now the ruler, see, the ruler will send some people to come clear out the camps. So fortunately, he is helping us out. Normally we don't want that. Normally we want to get to those camps first so we can get the gold from it, but at this point we can't do much about it. We need to get money into our coffers. So we need stone, we need planks. So we'll throw somebody in the saw pit. Get another person in the logging, and then 1 person in the stone cutters camp. We got people moving in. This is looking really good. Our food is okay. Fuel's fine. We'll be able to throw some more people on that as soon as we get these things going. Everything that we're trying to get built, once we get them all built. Our people love us, huh? So we need 5 more plots. Sorry, 3 more plots if we want to do the big upgrade. Oh, man, we don't even have anything to sell. That's the unfortunate part. And we do have charcoal. Transporting. What are you transporting, though? Berries. What the hell is he? Where's he going? Oh, yeah, I forgot. We need to... no, we have a horse. Alright, so let's make sure this guy only uses that horse. Nobody else does.
This is heavier than books.
Newtonhoff? Yeah. Hey, NSF. How's it going? Alright, so... At this point, what else can we do? I mean... Yeah, we're just kind of sitting back and waiting for resources to come in. I think we're actually okay. We need, what, 10? Oh, we need 15. So let's get another person on that. Wild animals have migrated. Interesting. So I guess we pissed them off. It's fine. We're not even using the hunting camp anyway, so who cares? Alright, we need 2 people in the trade post because they don't seem to want to grab stuff when they have a stall, which is kind of annoying. Alright, there we go. We got the stone we need. Let's slow it down and get our manor house up. Yeah, I guess we could just throw it anywhere. It doesn't really matter, I guess. We'll throw it up on the hill.
Come on, people! Get Come on, people! Get to work!
So what I'm trying to figure out is what we can do. I mean, we're going to be making money because of the charcoal. That's not a problem at all. We don't have an infinite resource of anything, so we're going to have to rely on charcoal for now, actually. Yeah, let's expand our charcoal production. That's probably... I should have probably done that sooner. That's okay. We can figure it out. Yeah, so I'm gonna build... Let's get a road going here.
Come on, people! Get to work!
I can't even build a road there for some reason. Oh yeah, I can. Never mind. Alright, and we should be able to get another charcoal kiln. Yeah, perfect.
Let's get to work!
And we'll connect these just so they have a little bit easier time getting to it. So this should be good. Yeah, we're making Mordor, basically, Jason. Hey, der Schufler. How's it going? We have enough people here, it probably makes sense to get a forester's hut now too. So why don't we get this guy going?
Let's get to work!
And then we'll have him populate this area with trees. Policy unlocked. So we have hunting ground or strict fasting. I don't even know if this does anything, but we'll put him on strict fasting.
I wonder who's floating away today.
Now it says we have retinue. Can we fire them? I don't want to use them because the problem is we're not supposed to use any troops. So how do I get rid of these guys? Or do I just maybe not pull them out? Oh, these guys are expensive. 3, 6, 8. So we can hire some pretty good mercenary bands right here, actually. I mean, we can't yet, but soon we can. So what we need to do is set our tax policy. We're going to go to the tax tab. I don't care about tithe yet. I'm going to put it at 1% though, just so we can get that going. I am going to set this at 10%. It's going to make a lot of people unhappy, but we have a lot of room. So it's fine. We need to get as much money as we can. And a lot of this is probably fluff. Yeah, it is. So let's get rid of it. Gotta see where the actual trees are gonna grow. So not too many here. Yeah, we're gonna need a forester. Oh yeah, look at that money. We're making bank. We need to increase our berry limit. Let's go and increase that to 100 because our population is getting bigger. We're gonna need more of a ceiling before we cut this off. You know what I might end up doing? What if we just build a little group of houses right here? And these can be the workers, just for that. Because we can spam that every season. Four, yeah. Sorry, 4 is all we need. And then we'll build a granary specifically for that, just in this area. Yeah, this is good farmland. We need to start doing that at some point soon, but I want to get a bigger population first. The thing with farmland is it takes a lot more work to make money with it. The charcoal is easy, right? You collect the wood, you throw it in here, and then you sell it. You make five gold per piece. It's really, really good. All right, we need to get... let's get these guys in here. So we'll build, or we'll set up. Oh, you know what we should actually do, so I don't have to micromanage it as much. It's just let's build another.
Give me a hammer if something needs to knock
Let's get 2 forester huts with just 1 person each, rather than.
Get to work, lad.
Actually, what if we put it the other way? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we want to get 1 person in each charcoal kiln at least. Probably 2 each. But we need to have some people to be able to build. So like I said, yeah, somebody said it, Mordor. The berry district, yeah, this is going to be the berry district. We're running out of season to harvest, so probably not going to... It'll probably be a future expansion. We're running out of fuel, so we do need to start collecting more wood from the loggers' camp.
Bread. Come on, laddie. Come on.
Alright, I'm trying to see where I can pull people from. I think most of everybody is in the kiln. So let's pull some people from the kiln. I don't think we need the timber quite as much either, but that's fine. We need more stuff.
Why do I have to carry this?
Alright, let's just make sure these guys are planting. So guiding an ox and planting. Yeah, so they're planting. Perfect. We'll have a ton of trees right here soon. Right now, these guys are kind of going far to get the wood, but that's fine. Not a big deal. Alright, families are moving in. That's good. Yeah, we can't even use the rich deposit, unfortunately. So perk-wise, actually... Oh, boy. Should I have not done that? It's okay. These perks aren't all that great anyways. The heavy plow's kind of nice. This one's pointless. We don't need that one. And this one's pointless. This one's pointless. So really it's just 1 and maybe 2. This one sucks. These 2 are decent. Yeah, we can't even use that. These are useless. This is pretty good if we're buying a lot of stuff, but I don't think we're going to end up buying a lot of stuff anyways. So we'll just leave it. All right, we do have money for mercenaries. So why don't we do our first one? What's the cheapest one? Yeah, look at that, 30. Give me the guys that only cost 30. These cheap bastards, they're expendable. Yeah, distance is like time in RimWorld, yep. Distance does matter for sure, depending on what you're doing. Because here, I'll explain it in a way that I think will make sense. So when you get berries so we have the berry hut right here. So people will walk from their house. Let's say that somebody lives here, they have to walk all the way over here to get to the house. Then they go the forager hut to get the berries, and then they drop the berries back off. To be able to actually use these berries, somebody has to go pick them up and put them either in the granary and then into the food stalls over here, or directly into the food stalls. So you can see that walking to the house, that's a big distance. Getting the berries into this, not a big distance, so that's not a problem. Getting the berries to a useful location, that's a problem. That's really far. So you can see it just depends. Sometimes it can be a problem, sometimes maybe not. Now, what I'll end up doing is making a granary here and then just storing a bunch of stuff here. We'll probably use that for other things, like we can turn it into dyes. That'll be worth a lot. and then the dyes can be turned into clothing at some point, mixed with other things. So that'll be good at some point. Or for now, we sell it for three gold a pop. So they're worth a tremendous amount of money, considering it's not that hard to get them. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Where's our brigands? Oh, they're coming from down here. Yeah, these guys. Hopefully we can use them and get rid of them before the timer's up, because I don't want to have to pay for them 2 months in a row. Here we go. So our trees are starting to come in. I'm going to back this guy off, and I'm going to put one person in here so we can have two working at the same time. So this guy's doing a radius right here, I believe. So I'm going to do another radius over here. That should be fine. We need people in the storehouse. Actually, what we'll probably need to do is upgrade this at some point. Probably just do it now. It's only 10 planks. We have a lot of planks. Let's do that. Don't need to upgrade the granary. We don't have a ton of food. Yeah, charcoal was profitable. Berries are infinite. So yeah, they are seasonal. So if you look down here, they grow during spring. They're stagnant during summer and autumn, and then they die off in winter. So the goal when spring comes, you want to shove as many people, if you're using berries for profit, you want to shove as many people on during spring as you can, because they will actually regenerate faster than you can pick them most of the time. So you could usually drain this deposit. Well, not drain, but you can get like several hundred berries in a single season if you have enough people picking it. But then once the growing season stops, whatever it caps out at, that's about what you get. So 128. If you get the perk, this perk, it'll double it to 256. And then, you know, when it's out, it's out. You got to wait till the end of the year. So charcoal is nice because you use it for, you know, for fuel, but also it's pretty easy. It's worth 5. It's worth 5 gold each. So it's profitable, and it's not that hard to maintain. Yeah, look at how fast that forest grew. Man, that'd be nice if that happened in real life. Alright, we got 13 days before these guys need to be disbanded. They're getting pretty close, actually. Oh, there's nobody in it. That's fine. We do need to clear it anyways. So we won't even have a fight, unfortunately. The AI cleared it, but they didn't actually take out the camp. So we'll get our money back for this. We'll probably get 100 to 200 gold. Yeah, we're going to take it. You have two options. You could give it to the town nearest, or you can put it in your treasury. If we put it in our treasury, that's 150. These guys only cost 30 to hire. So assuming we fire them before we pay them next, then we're good. Let's just double check real quick to make sure there's nobody else that I missed. I don't want to have to rehire him right away. I don't see it. Yeah, I think we're good. So we'll disband. Yeah, look how much money we got. 1,100. It's pretty good.
Step right up and sample.
Berries. Yeah, what we need to do is make more out here, though. That's kind of a problem. We need 4 for every berry deposit that we're going to be working, and then we also need... shoot, we need somebody to work the granary. We need to build a granary first. We don't even have stone, so let's get somebody on collecting stone. And then let's get somebody building some more housing out here. And then during the off season, I guess we can have them do something else like farming. Yeah, it's enough to get to the 2 family thing, but if we go just a little bit wider, we can get 2 full. Oh. No, it's going to make me do the whole thing. That's fine. There, so 4 more. That's a second berry deposit, and then we need 1 more family to work the... What do you call it? The granary. Oh yeah, we need to have another family. That's fine. We can put another berry deposit down so we don't have to worry about it later. I think we'll cap it at 2. Shoot. Granary. Can I even fit it? Alright, let's hold off on that. Actually, I need to be able to fit another one in here. I could make it like this. I can make it vertical. What if we... How much room does the granary use? Yeah, we'll probably do the granary vertical too then. Like this, so then we put this exactly right here. We should have enough. Yep, that'll fit. That'll fit without knocking out berries. Perfect. Alright, that's what we'll do. How's the game in the longer run? Are you getting bored after daily streams for a few days? No, Thomas, it's actually pretty fun. It's still fun. It depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I'm trying to get the 100% achievement, so I have an objective in mind. If you're just going to do the same thing over and over, you know, build a town, take out the AI, and then just not really do anything beside that, I could see it getting pretty boring after a while. But, you know, I'm 50 hours in and I'm still having fun. Alright, we are going to start running out of firewood, so let's put another person on that, because they need to supply the charcoal burners. And these guys are still going to continue to grow. That's good news. Oh, nice. We have enough. Yeah, we have enough for the granary. Let's put that up.
Have you marked the joist for the rafters already?
And let's get 1 more family to work that, and then we can also put a marketplace. I'm going to keep it small, though. They don't need... Well, 3. I guess we could do 3. That's fine.
Why do I have to carry this?
Wait a second. Wait a second. That's not what I wanted to do, actually. Yeah, I wanted to make it long and skinny. Sorry, whoever's building their building their market stall already. Yeah, 3. There we go. No, 5-0. Yeah, 5-0. It's probably past that at this point, based on the stream, I think. I played for a couple hours this morning so I can get the hard achievement done from what I started yesterday. And then today we're going to try and get the last of the achievements, and then I can start working on the guides. Yeah, we have a lot of cash. So, taking out bandits. Oh, there's another bandit. Shoot. Hopefully we can hire the cheap one. Do we have the cheap one? No. The cheapest one are the archers. But we gotta hire them, so... Oh, nice. They spawned in the same cell. That's good. Or the same region. Alright, they'll be fine. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, we can put 1 person in the granary. He'll start clearing these. These 2 will be picking. Alright, how are we doing here? Oh, we killed them all. I missed it. They killed them so fast we didn't even see it. They didn't even reach our line though. They're all blasted with arrows. Nice. So we got it. And we'll get it before the end of the month so we don't have to pay their wages again. That was 45. We should be having enough here to pay for it. Yeah, 64. So it paid for itself. Okay. Nobody else here? Yeah, nobody else, so we can disband. See how many of it takes before we get... Yeah, so what I'll probably do in this one, I might try and play tall on the first town and just get a bunch of people. Actually, no. What we'll probably do is just start claiming everything. We need 1,000. We need a lot of influence, so it's going to take a while. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Any meta troops? I would say the retinue are probably meta. They're really strong. We can't use them in this one because it's against the rules of the achievement, but yeah, they're pretty good. They're full of tools? Yeah, seriously. They jacked all of our tools. Now, how are we doing on eggs and such? I think we're good. Yeah, seasonal. So the berries are going to draw down now. We just need a little bit of time for people to start moving in. That's what we need. And we also probably need more fuel. Yep, we're starting to run out of that. Probably makes sense to build a whole different town over here, basically, with all the supporting infrastructure. Because these guys are starting to run out of supplies. Or we're starting to run low on stuff. So we'll get one more, and then they can work on cutting wood, the firewood for us.
A fresh start for me and me own.
We'll throw them down there. Are we catching up finally? Woodcutters? Not kind of, not really. I'm wondering if we're selling too much charcoal. Maybe that's why it feels like we're running low on that. I mean, it's not a big deal because that's our main production. So the balance is always going to be a little off since we're selling it really low. But our ability to replenish it quickly is high. So that's not that big of a deal, I guess. We have it set to 40. Let's boost that up to 50 maybe, just so we can have a little more leeway. Yeah, archers are really good, especially at close range. They're very, very strong and accurate. From a distance, they're okay. They don't seem to hit much if you're too far away. This guy's completely out, so let's put another person on the berry collectors. How does spawning work at the start of the game? Do you just get random starting place, random resources? Yeah, it's random. So we got dropped in here. The map will look the exact same every time as far as like the woods, the roads, all that stuff. But the location of these resources and the type of resources that you have. So you always, every region will have 5 resources. They'll always have berries, animals to hunt, a set of stone, clay, and iron. Every single one has it. But you can have either one rich resource and then a bunch of fertile land, or you can have 2 resources that are rich. Like this one has 2 resources. This is iron and stone. This one is, yeah, wild animals and berries. Actually, I'm curious. So if that one has only 1, does that mean they get the rich resources as well? They do. Okay, interesting. So I didn't realize that. Every region has two things that are rich. It's either going to be ones that you can see, or if it's one that there's only one showing. Like this one is probably rich in resource, the rich soil as well. This one will not have rich soil. This one will not have rich soil because it's got these two. This one has two, so not rich soil. Yeah, so I bet you, let's check. Usually there's only two with rich soil. Yep, there it is. Interesting, so I didn't know that. So when it says rich deposit, you can have it on the resources, and there's always two. If there's not two, then that means that has really good soil. So that's why this has good fertility. Man, I really wish we got rich. I really wish it was one of these, actually. That would have been much better for what we're trying to do. Yeah, I want the rich. Oh, this is such a good province, though. Clay and iron, because you can turn both of those into a lot of money. Hey, Daniel. Day's going good. How about you? The Baron doesn't do anything with his land yet because they disabled the AI. They said in the loading screen it says that it's a work in progress. The AI's ability to do city planning is, I guess, is the issue that they're running into. So still working. Yeah, right now he just spawns units in off the edge of the map. Yeah, we're good. We don't have to worry about attacks. Like I said before, we could probably handle the raider within the first year. If I didn't screw up the start a little bit, we would have had it even faster. But I mean, we still, even so, we still, I think, did okay. Also gonna upgrade these huts because then you can get these herb gardens, and then that'll heal your people. All right, something is full. Is it the logging? No. Oh, we have way too many planks. All right, no more planks. We don't need that. Stone cutter. Did we run out of stone? No. Yeah, once we harvest all these resources, they're just gonna flat out disappear. So. Is it beneficial to reroll until you get what you want? Absolutely. Yeah, I would definitely do that, especially if you're new. So when I do my grandma, teaching your grandma how to play Manor Lord video, which I will do because this game it has a pretty steep learning curve. Maybe not quite as much as Paradox games, but it's not far off. It is definitely a tough game to learn from the beginning. The problem is, so here's the biggest issue with this game. I don't want to say it's an issue, but here's the biggest challenge with this game. Is getting out of that danger zone where your town can death spiral. So yesterday, I was doing the control the whole map on the hardest mode. The hardest mode is really hard actually because your people get pissed off. So when you start, you don't have all these things satisfied. So they're mad that they don't have two types of food. They want fuel, clothing, church. They want all this stuff. If you don't have that, your approval rating drops. If everybody leaves or everybody dies in your province, that province is locked. You can't do anything with it. So you can't send more people in. You can't harvest resources because everybody's gone. You can't get food because everybody's gone. You can't send new settlers. This one right here, settler camp. You can't do it because it says it must be placed in a non-settled region. Once you settle it once, that's it. So getting out of that starting phase is actually really hard because it's easy to get yourself into a death spiral where your people are mad because they don't have food. And if you don't have people to harvest the food, then they continue to get it mad. And it just kind of, it's a feedback loop, basically. So, yeah. They're going to be adding a bunch of stuff to this game, I would imagine, so. We still have a ton of living space to expand to, so I don't want to go too much more on doing that. So let's put Harvard stall. Yeah, these are all filled. That's kind of nice. Is the goal just to dominate the map? You're supposed to survive. So, Jack, this specific scenario, the goal is to take the whole map. But I'm trying to do the achievement where we can only use mercenary units, which cost a lot of money. So we have to make sure our treasury is built up, and it's actually kind of complicated to get money in this if you don't have if you're not able to use your own troops. So we're out of the danger zone right now, though. I think it's just a matter of going through the motions to take over the map at this point. We'll probably start doing that soon. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take over some of those bandit camps early, which is really hurting our influence. But you know, we'll get there eventually. All right, these guys are out of work. You know what I should do? I should probably put a warehouse over here for these people as well.
Get to work.
Gave the old
Okay, money. Let me think about this for a sec. Do we need any perks immediately? Not really. Can't even use that here. This is not a big deal. None of these are important. Yeah, I think the only perk that we need at this point is going to be the heavy plow. And that's not even that important. We can wait. Or you know what, we can just do it. Yeah, why don't we just do it? I already did the one where you get the biggest settlement in the game and you do it with 100% approval, so I don't need to deal with that. Only alpha me. What's the point music? So I turn the music off because when I edit these, it's really hard to edit around the music. I make a lot of cuts. And if you have music playing, then it just sounds really off. It sounds awful because like every, you know, half second's getting cut out. I make a lot of cuts to make it more efficient. So that's the reason I turn the music off. I do add music back in when I do it in post. So you know what we should do is start working on getting these out. So let's get our mining pit going. We'll just build it so it's there. We don't need to use it yet, but at least we'll have it. Yeah, leather's doing just fine. We're still making good money, and our firewood is increasing. Perfect. Oh, but it's not increasing on this side, though, I suspect. Yeah, we need to get more here. Hey, Sadabuchi, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we need to increase our production somehow. Let's get these going. That'll give us a little bit more cash here. Oh, the mining pit, that's right. Alright, these guys are just spamming, so let's pull that back. And I bet you, yeah, I bet you they're gonna take it back here to fill these up. But it'd be nice if this guy just did his job. Yeah, he's not even cutting wood. What the heck, man? Do your job, man. Oh, maybe, you know, maybe these trees aren't mature. Maybe that's why they're not doing it. I'm not sure. Okay, so we gained a level. Let's go ahead and put it into heavy plow. That'll allow us to add... the farmhouses can use ox. And we'll probably start doing some growing. We'll get it set up by next year, I think. We'll take care of the raiders first, and then we'll start worrying about that. Yeah, there's a cap on how many mercs. They only let you do 3 most of the time, and if you have a big army already, then it's even less. It's even less than this. Usually, when you have a bunch, you only have the option to get 1. It's usually these 2 archers that they give you. Okay, we're rolling along. Just make sure we don't have people in these buildings that are just kind of wasting time. Yeah, what are you transporting? Yeah, we still have room for people to move in, so I'm hoping that's what they do soon. Hey, Martin, yeah, I have 2 videos. So I did a full campaign on the regular mode, and I did the World Conquest. That's on the Let's Play channel. If you look at the description of this, you could just look for Strat Plays, the channel Strat Plays. Click on that one, and you'll see the video. I also did a video on this channel, the Guides channel, where there was a big 600-person battle, and I edited that one for this, so you can see what a big battle looks like. I mean, I'd say big. It's, you know, relatively speaking, I guess. Alright, are these people finally cutting wood?
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Yeah, they're gathering wood, so that's fine. As long as they're doing their job. Now, these people cannot work during the winter. They can't plant, so we can pull them off and we'll put them back in the spring. Same thing with the berries, so we need to toggle them on and off. How are we doing on wood? We have a lot of firewood, so let's go ahead and max out all of our charcoal kilns. And why don't we actually... Let's take a little bit of iron. Well, shoot, what are we going to even use it for? We don't need to... I guess we can make some tools. I don't even know that they do anything, but it's fine. We've got plenty of leather. We've got a decent amount of eggs. Let's do a couple goats here, just so we can contribute to the leather production. And then we'll probably start selling them at some point, and then the rest are going to be chicken coops. You can never have too much food. There we go. So a bunch of food. Again, let's just make sure everybody has something to do. If you want to change it later, you can. It only costs us 25. I don't really care. We'll deal with it. Actually, this one we'll probably leave for beer. Oh, these are all chickens and goats. Perfect. Actually, did we? I think we'd started a trade, right? Oh, we did not. We did not. So let's open the trade route for leather. So we're going to go ahead and export this, and we want to have a baseline of at least maybe 40. Since clothing lasts a lot longer, you don't need to keep as much stock. So we can sell some of that. Yeah, big gardens for veggies. We're not... I don't know that we're going to need it for this town. We're not going to go upgrade too much more than this. There's no perks in here that we absolutely need. Like, we could change the import price, but, like, who cares? We already have infinite money. We don't have any deep mines that we can build, so that's out of the question. I guess we could do beekeeping and advanced beekeeping, but I don't know how good that is. The only thing I'm thinking we might want to do is bakeries. That might be worth it. But then it's like we have infinite food with the eggs. Like we're gonna have mostly level 1 burgage plots. They are perfectly fine eating 2 types of food, which we have infinite of. We have a ton of eggs. We've got a ton of berries. So the perks are not based on your region, no. But you want to pick your perks based on the region you're in. So for example, this region, it does have a big berry plot, so if you wanted to, you could boost up the berries. So that would be not too bad of an idea. And then more importantly is this place is really good for farming. So you would probably want to put some perks up here like I did for the heavy plow. If you were in a location that didn't have any good fertility, like let's say you were in this one. This place has pretty good hunting and berry production. So you can't use deep mining. It wouldn't make sense to do that. You're going to run out of iron eventually, so you probably don't want to do armor making here. So that's not really a good thing to do. Trade is good if you're in a region where you're going to sell a lot of things. So I think trade is probably the most OP one. Although the perks aren't necessarily OP. They're really good, but I wouldn't say they're OP. this, I don't usually use the perks from here. Even if you're in a hunting area and you got berries, I don't really recommend using these perks because you can get all of the stuff you need without doing it. So yeah, we don't need meat. We don't need meat. We're veggie. Well, no, eggs, I guess. What do they call that? Ovotarian or something? I don't know. Like they're vegetarian, but they also don't mind eating eggs. Alright, these guys are able to keep firewood in stock, so that's pretty good. I have a policy active right now. It's the one where they're fasting. I haven't tested it to see if it actually works. I would assume it does, but I don't know. I haven't seen the disapproval show up from it. They are pissed off that we're taxing them so much, but you know, that's their prime. Ovarian? Yeah. Vegan? Well, no, because vegans definitely don't eat eggs. Yeah. Alright, we're almost out of winter, which means we should probably start looking at scaling back our operation a little bit. We need to put all the people on berries. Now, the raid's going to be here in 23 days, so what I'm going to do, when this is maybe 5 or 10 days out, I'm going to hire the mercenaries, because this is one thing that I messed up on the last 2 campaigns that I ran. If you get raided, like let's say the raiders come from here, and then you hire mercenaries, those mercenaries might not come from, they might come from the back of the map. Actually, you know, we have tons of money, we should just do it right now, just to be safe. Yeah, we should definitely do it now, just to be safe. I think what we can do... Ooh, do we want spearmen or 2 sets of light infantry? Six armor, 8 armor, 1 attack. So these have better attack, less armor. I think it's fine. Let's just take the 2 light infantry. You can see where they're coming into. This one's coming from Zweiau, this one's Selbitz and Imen Ruth. So Zweiau is right next to us. So they're pretty close. Yeah, let's hire that, the group of 3 from Zweiau. Over here, boys. We'll probably have to pay their wages for 2 or 3 months, but we'll see. It tells you where the merc spawns. Where does it tell you that? I mean, it tells you when they spawn in, but the problem is, like I said, yeah, you can see where they're on the map when they spawn, but you don't know where they're coming from ahead of time, do you? I haven't noticed it if they do. Like, I'm clicking on this, right-clicking, left-clicking, it doesn't do anything, so it doesn't tell me. Is there a notice on here? No, I think it's random where they come in. How you doing, by the way, KW? Yeah, that's okay. Let's make sure they're not sprinting. Yeah, they're fine. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the bandits. Yeah, the mercenaries, yes, correct. What I meant to say, I thought somebody was asking about the bandits. I probably misunderstood that then. Yep. Yeah, I misread that. At first, I thought you were talking about the raiders. Yeah, that's why we want to hire them early, so we can get them here before they spawn, because if the raiders spawn in our back, they're gonna torch everything. It's really bad. We could actually lose the whole campaign if that happens. So we'll just have the mercenaries hang out for a little bit. Yeah, so this is definitely a challenge run. Oh, here they go. So they're here. So the challenge with this one is we're not able to use regular units. We have to hire mercenaries. We can't use anything else. There's an achievement for it. So... Hey, Rudy Time, what's up? I'm not gonna send the mercenaries out after him. We got to keep them here. Or you know what? We could send one of the units. Maybe we could send the archers. No, the AI is going to get there first, I'm pretty sure. I do really want to try it, though, because we need the influence. I don't care about the gold. I care about getting the kills and getting the influence, so... Yeah, we'll send them. Usually they will send 4 groups of raiders. We should have no problem dispatching them with our 36 mercenaries. Or two sets of 36. We may even be able to get there and back in time. Let's see. Alright, here we go. See near Selbit. Which is where? Oh, man. I think the AI is going to run right into him. That sucks. We actually want to take the fight. Yeah, we want to fight these guys. Let's move off the line, then. Let's move off the line. And we'll have to meet them halfway or something. Assuming they don't get caught. Hey, Nancat. Yeah, they're releasing it on the 26th. Yeah, I think the 24th is when people are allowed to release review videos. They ask people not to make review videos, but they can release gameplay videos, so that's what we're doing, or streaming. So let's scale back a little bit. We can start doing the berries soon. Yeah, not quite yet, but soon. Actually, you know what? No. Keep working. I'm just trying to see if there's anything we need to stock up on. No, we really need to get more charcoal, but we're just stashing all this firewood. You know, I am going to upgrade this storage, though. That's going to be pretty nice. Hire mercs closer to the bandits. That's actually a really good idea. So Selbits, I think there was one I could hire. Yeah, that's a very good point. Oh, why didn't I think of that? That's a very good point. Because we can hire somebody in Selbits, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, Imenruth. Oh, the AI must have hired him. So Imenruth is up here. If I remember. Yeah, it's up here, so they won't get there in time either. That would have been really smart. Yeah, good point. Is this the patch brigade? Gabriel, they don't tell us. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. It's pretty stable. I've crashed a couple times, but for the most part, it's been solid. Oh, these guys can do shield wall. I didn't even know that. That's kind of cool. Alright, I don't like it when it does that. It keeps taking over my, my camera. These guys are starting to get exhausted, so I'm going to slow them down a little bit. It looks like we're pretty far in the lead. Yeah, I think we should probably catch these guys first. They're not going to be able to catch the brigands. The only issue is, are they sending these brigands sending against our archers, which would actually be a problem. Yeah, if they start shifting north, then I think we're okay. Yeah, they're shifting north. Okay, let's continue. Oh, crap. What are they doing? Alright, well, they fought with that guy. Unfortunately, we're not going to get the XP for that either. Or the influence. Damn, man. Ooh, this guy's trying to claim something on the battlefield. We'll probably contest it. The reason we want to contest it is twofold. Number one, we can get experience, or we can get influence for every kill that we get. Number two is claiming these lands is twice as expensive when it's already claimed by somebody else. So we probably want to contest that. Maybe we'll wait to the very end. Yeah, they're sending brigands here. We'll deal with it. We'll take that out. We're going to need to hire another group anyways. Let's just... Oh, wow. We got a lot now. And the problem is I don't know how many are going to actually show up for their battle, so... I guess we're going big time now. So let's just... Yeah, unfortunately they already took that out. Crap. Alright, these guys are going to have to fight melee because they, well, they just smashed him anyways. Nice. Alright, we want to take that gold so we can pay for some of our troops. We go down there. Are they not moving? Oh, because it's paused. Duh. Okay, let's get everybody... Let's get everybody ready for the big battle. So we're gonna muster over here. If your mercs died, you get a penalty? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I've sacrificed them pretty... I usually, when I hire them, I just throw them in the front line to break up the enemy formation, usually. So I don't usually use them sparingly. They're just kind of the punching bags. I don't know where our troops are coming from. Yeah, there's one group down here. It's going to take them a while to get there. Can we keep hiring mercenaries? Right, there's nobody there still, so maybe not. Hey, Kuya. ¿Cómo está, Kuya? How's it going? You're playing Lannister? Yeah, exactly. We are definitely playing Lannister. Alright, this group can come back. Alright, it's giving me trouble here. We'll just tell them to come back manually then. Alright, nobody's running. Yeah, that's good. So we need to conserve our energy. So it's being claimed. We have a little bit of time to do that. I just want to get a few more people here before we step in. Let's just do it right now. Alright, and we declared war on them. And the battlefield is where? Down in their lands. Okay, so we'll have time to muster then. Yeah, we'll get everybody grouped up. We have plenty of cash. We're paying $275 a month, which is pretty expensive, but I think we'll have time. Alright, enemy unit spotted where... Oh, they're coming in here. We are going to start pushing out early, though, because these guys are pretty pricey. And if they're not going to bring a whole army... Oh, they're actually... No, we have way more troops than they do. Unless they still have the 3 or 4 down here. This archer needs to get over here. Yeah, we still have time. We have 83 days. It's not a big deal. 17. We should be able to cut these guys loose in 1 day, or 1 month after this. So we'll have to pay their wages twice. But I don't think that's a big deal. All right, we need to pause here for a second because we've got to reorganize. Let's pull people off. Get them where they need to be. We want to spam the berries. We don't need somebody on that. How are we looking on firewood? Firewood is looking incredibly strong, so I'm going to actually pull people off of that. The Forster hut, I'm going to put people back on that just in case I don't want to run out of that. So yeah, like right now, this town is pretty much self-sufficient. We've got a ton of egg production. Everything is producing eggs. There's a couple producing goats. But for the most part, everything's eggs. So we got passive income, or passive food. I think this one we'll hang on to because we're probably going to need a brewery at some point. Actually, no, just do it now and then we can change it later. It's fine. We've got 2,500 regional wealth. There's no reason to hang on to it. Also, I would probably like to upgrade these. Let's just get... We have all the money in the world. Let's just upgrade and get a bunch of animals. Okay, what else do we need to upgrade before we go back to battle? The stonecutter camp. Did we mine all the stone? No, we didn't. So what are you doing then? Transporting? We'll let him get all the stone for now, and then we can delete this, because we won't be able to get stone for much longer. And then we'll probably do the same here with the clay and the iron. We'll just get all the resources out, and then once we're done, we'll just cut those loose. Okay, I don't see any reason to continue up here. I think we're good. Let's go back and do battle. Where are the farms? They're coming, man. They're coming. Soon. It's like I learned how to do this from the Manor Lords devs, right? Soon. When's the patch coming? Soon.
Your orders? Yes, sire.
Oh, they're coming off their mark. It looks like. Yeah, they're gonna come after us. So they have one archer, one retinue. That retinue's gonna be a tough one, actually.
Men!
Oh, they're on stand ground. Interesting. So these guys can use shield wall. Oh, not in dense forest. Nice. So if you get in dense forest, you can do shield wall. That's kind of interesting. These guys don't have a special ability, and they're not very good. Yeah, the archers. Actually, we can have them just spread out right now. Why not? And then we'll get them on the flank, because I don't think we're going to get there in time. Oh yeah, shield wall. There we go. There we go. Let's get a shield wall. Strong shield wall going. And these guys can just be whatever. They'll be the... Actually, you know what I'm going to do is sacrifice them. Yeah, you go distract. And also, these guys can just go harass the archers. They're terrible units. Let's get our archers over here. Get shots in on their flank. Yeah, look, they're holding them in place. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted them to do. And then these guys just scare the archers off so we can destroy them later. Alright, now we can march over there and then surround them. We can get our archers in a flanking position, hopefully, once we fix them. I'm going to have them sprint. Yeah, sprint right now. Now, instead of shooting volley, aim directly at the enemy. Increases accuracy at post, but decreases at... yeah. We're going to do shoot at will, actually. Because we're going to be shooting him from point blank. And I'd like to target the retinue first, since they are the strongest. Oh, they backed the retinue out. Why did they do that? Oh, they backed out so they can attack our archers. That's pretty smart. We need to pull these guys in. No spreading formation, because they're going to be in melee mode now, unfortunately. Wow, they backed out. That was pretty smart. Oh, these guys are still fighting? Why are you still fighting? These guys should be dead. And then these guys are still... They're still chasing the archers. Oh man, can you zoom in the combat? Hey, Barn. Yeah, I'll zoom in right now, sorry. Trying to get a good angle here. There we go. So our guys are in shield wall. Tight defensive formation. The block value immediately adjacent tile is added to each. Slows the unit down, so they move slower, but their defense is a lot stronger. That's kind of cool. Alright, what about our archers? Oh, they're actually crushing the retinue. Wow. And why are these guys stopping? Oh, man. Oh, they finally caught him. And then they're losing. These brigands are getting smashed. That's funny. We sacrificed both of them, but, you know, for a good cause. And we broke... Yep, we broke them. We need to spread out again. We need to take care of these guys. And then I'm going to have these go behind and go attack back there. All right, we're not dropping our claims on this. Can you go into combat in first person? I don't think so, but I'm not positive on that. Yeah, I'm actually, maybe you can. I don't know. I haven't tried it. All right, they broke. They're all done. They've got only one guy left. We just need to go chase him down. Let's get out of shield wall so we can actually move. Everybody just go chase. And unfortunately, that's going to drag us into another day. We could probably disband. Alright, these guys we don't even have access to. How do I disband them if they're not even here? Yeah, we're gonna probably have to spend a bunch of money. You know what we'll do is let's disband the archers. We don't need archers. Yeah, I think we'll only pay for these. These guys are very strong.
Destroy them. Attack.
Alright, they're gonna shoot arrows, so we'll put our guys on missile alert. Gives them twice the chance to block missiles. But their melee defense is halved, so when they get into range somewhere else, we gotta switch them back. Rokup Moss, I have not played Warband yet, no. I was planning on getting into it soon, but I think this year I've already got a bunch of stuff planned, so maybe not this year. But yeah, I'll probably try it at some point. Now, looking back here, our berry production is looking very strong. Actually, what does it look like on the mercenary front? Yeah, they're all gone, so we can't hire them back again. I wonder if there's like a cooldown period. So I'm going to send people out in like a wide flank because these guys are notorious for running and hiding. So if we just try and surround them, I think we'll be in better shape. Yeah, look, he's already... They're already running like cowards. Alright, we got him. Yeah, we caught him. Nice. So they got surrounded. Oh, what are you doing? Go, man. So stupid, man. You give them the move command or the attack command and they just stand there after the guy runs out. Alright, they got owned. And they actually... Oh, interesting. I did not realize that you get the province. So we didn't have to spend any influence for that. That's huge. That's the way to go, then. So this would be a good province. We can get infinite iron. Before we disband, let's just double check. We're actually at day 0 of paying them, so we need to disband them right now if we don't want to pay for them again. Let's do that. There we go. So we don't have to pay for them today. I think we only paid for them for 1 or 2 months. That's pretty good. Why don't you farm? Is it underpowered? It just takes a lot of micromanagement, and I try not to do that until I have all my attention that I can focus on it. That's generally why. But yeah. So you got a Bannerlord because of videos and guides. I appreciate that. I'm glad you got into it. It's a fun game. I still want to do some more Bannerlord campaigns. I'll do it later in the year. Yeah, I haven't given up on Bannerlord. Just you know, new stuff comes out, I gotta cover it pretty heavily in the beginning. So we have a ton of stuff. We got a lot of stone, a lot of planks, timber's fine, food is fine. We have a lot of firewood. I'm trying to figure out what I should do here. 7. So we can still take more population. Clothing stall is empty. Do we have clothes? We do. Why are they not getting clothing down here? Transporting hides. Interesting. It might make sense to put the tannery in the middle then. Well, it's okay. We'll deal with it. Hey, High Plains. Just tune in. Sure, you've been asking many times, but how's the game? It's really fun. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, a lot of people ask, but it's fine, man. It's brand new, so a lot of people are just checking it out. It's very, very fun. I've got about 50 hours into it so far in the last, like, 4 days or so. I played it a lot. And, yeah, it's still fun. I'm still enjoying it. I'm trying to get the last achievement done that I think is not bugged. So, we're working on it. We'll get there. Hey, Bam Middle, thank you so much for joining, becoming an archer. I gotta switch the names up. That was like Banner Lord only. I guess it makes sense because I do play a lot of medieval games, but I appreciate the support. Thank you. Became a member. Alright, we're still... Now, one thing, when you're doing a bunch of these berries, you gotta make sure you have somebody working the granary nearby, too, so you can get all the stuff out quickly. These things fill up pretty fast. And it looks like we are doing a good job of that. So berries should not be an issue. But we don't want to sell the berries anymore. Make sure we're not selling the berries, actually. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's not export the berries, because we can turn those into dyes. These right here. And these sell for a little bit more. The last achievement is taking over all the map. It's called what's it, on the edge? Whatever the middle one is. It's basically we have to kick the Baron off the map and then own all provinces. So we're getting there. The Cav are not in the game, but yeah, they might. Hey, you called me Bam instead of Barn. Is it yet? It is an M. Okay, it looks like an M on my screen, but I could see why that would be close. It's kind of close with the font, but no, it looks like an M. Are you able to micromanage? Yes, you can actually. So, good question, Brandon. So if you come here, I'll show you how to do that. So if you, this is actually a good thing to look at. So like this guy is managing a market stall. I don't really want him to manage a market stall. It's not the best. It's this one right here because he's peddling, he's selling stuff. So you can show his workplace, which is obviously here. We know that. We can show his current location, which is here. He's going to get stuff. Yeah, he's trading. So we don't really want him to be a trader. What we can do is we can go to this button right here, reassign family to a different workplace. And we can have him go like, I don't even know what we would do. Let's just throw him in the... So family successfully relocated, so he's no longer there. It still puts somebody in the market stall. I'm going to actually get rid of everybody in the market stall. I don't like the trading posts having market stall jobs. They don't have access to the good stuff. I would rather have the warehouse workers do all of it. We'll put somebody back in here. Also, they don't seem to worry about trading when they do that, which is kind of a problem. We have 129 charcoal. We need to get a lot of people in here to carry charcoal. There we go. Yeah, we need more people. It isn't Square of Seven Nations. No, it's not. They will probably add that at some point. There's an option to change the map. So these maps can probably get huge. And then I would imagine there's an option where you can choose how, kind of like Civ, you know, Civilization, when you could choose how many people you want, what difficulty they are, how big the map is, how many provinces, all that stuff. I would imagine that's what they're going to end up doing, because the settings when you first start, it looks like that's what it is. Expansions for the game like Crusade, yeah, the desert biome, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be interesting to have different cultures. Like instead of a church, you'd have a mosque. And, you know, whatever stuff they do in the desert. Because you wouldn't have a whole lot of timber farms, I would imagine. How many hours, Brandon? I've got a close to 50. Yeah, it's probably at 50 at this point. I did not play Going Medieval oh, AMR. Geez, that looks like armchair, but it's not. Amar Chabar. Probably butchered that, but yeah, the Going Medieval does look fun though. Yeah, camels, that'd be kind of cool. All right, supposedly we didn't respond to this guy. What does he want? Yeah, what I'm going to do this time then, let's focus on getting all the berries we can. So I was mentioning earlier, right now the berries are growing. So we have sorry, not two granaries, but we have two forager huts full. That's 8 people picking berries. The thing with these, like I said, as long as they're growing, they will replace faster than they'll basically not go to 0. Is what I'm trying to say. And then once we get into June in summer, they will stop growing, and then it's just going to be an empty berry deposit. We'll suck all the resources out, and then you put those people somewhere else. We'll probably have them do a lot of farming, is my guess. I think we'll probably do a big farming expansion. I think we're at that time. Have you played any mods in Manor Lords that you recommend? A copy message because you probably didn't see it. Hey, oh yeah. Mods, RBM is one of my favorite. I really like RBM. There's some ones that are really good to use a lot, like RTS camera is good because it speeds up combat. Eagle Rising is fun too. That's one that changes it into like the Roman era. That I would say that's a very good mod. Yeah, there's a lot of good mods. Fubery is very good. RBM just changes things so much though. I would probably try that one out. Alright, charcoal kiln is... Oh yeah, we need to get... These guys are just not all that useful. What I'd like to do is have more people from the storehouse run their shops, because they seem to do a better job of it. Actually, we don't need this guy. This guy's the one doing it. Yeah, what am I doing? We can still put people in the kiln. Actually, what we should do is increase the population. And we already have infrastructure here, so I don't see why we wouldn't continue. What is this? Warehouse? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do some burgage plots. Oh, it's such an awkward spot because it's like halfway blocked. Let's get rid of that then. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Guess we could do it on this side. Or, you know, we could just extend this community. It's fine. We don't need to make a ton of houses here. We can just have a handful of them. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. We want to have the workshops. Why are they not getting workshops? Oh, weird. That's like the same size we just did, but... I don't know how to feel about that. That's okay. So you could do the same shape, but depending on where you start from, you'll get a different result. That's pretty interesting. Ever heard of Anvil Empires? I have not. No, I'm not sure.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
Have you played it? No, I already got that. How many hours in Project Zomboid? I'm getting pretty close to 1,000. Not quite, but yeah. Before I started my million zombie kill challenge, I was at like 350 or 400. And what am I at right now? Let me look. Steam, where's my Steam? There you are. I had 846 hours. Yeah, so I'm getting pretty close to 1,000. I'll probably be at like 1200 or 1300 by the time I finish the million kills challenge, because I have a long way to go still.
Poor quality, you said.
Is there a benefit or negative to making one giant house or a bunch of tiny ones? Yeah, big giant one is not good because you use up a lot of space. So basically, like this is the smallest house you can make, roughly. And then you'll notice you can only make the house. If we make it a little bit longer, we can get a workshop. This little house thing in the back, that's a workshop, so we can have them get extra resources passively most of the time. Now, if I make this really big and I have only one house, you can get a second house if you want on the same plot, but you still only get the one workshop. So in general, you don't want to do this if you can help it. It's much better to have two houses with two workshops than to have one house or potentially two houses with one workshop. So I would probably not do that unless you absolutely have to because you don't have space. So have you played Furthest Frontier? No, I haven't. What's this game like? CT, it's kind of like Anno and Total War mixed together. Anno Domini and Total War. It's a lot of city building and resource management. Okay, here, so yeah, this thing's getting low. So let's pull some people back because it can't keep up with how many people we're throwing at it.
Poor quality. Impossible.
And what I'm going to do, because we're going to get flooded with berries, we probably want to switch that to a dye.
Know what that means, huh?
A dyer's workshop. Let's do that.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Summer's coming soon.
Let's get a dyer workshop back here. Can I? Why will it not let me put that? Come on, man. Okay, let's get rid of the road. And then we'll put it in and we'll connect the road after it's already in. How about that? Will you let me do that?
Come on, people, get to work.
There we go. Okay, so we got a dyer workshop, and it's gonna be right next to the berries. Let's upgrade our granary. I think probably upgrade both of them. We're gonna be doing a lot of farming here soon. Okay, here we go. So the berry. Wait, why are you? What do you mean you can't do any work area? This thing still has berries. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, anyways, we got people moving in. That's a good sign. We can get all this construction done. Is that New York? I know, we're trying to make it tight. I don't want to ruin the forest here. Alright, these guys are mad because they don't have food. Why do you not have food? Oh, there's definitely food there. You just are too stupid to pick it up. Okay, we can let's continue this. I'm gonna leave a little gap though, so that we can fit some roads in case we want to do something else. Actually, shoot. Yeah, let's just get a couple more houses here. Yep, can't do that. It's like a little dumpy looking house. Whatever. I just don't want to block it in case we want to build a some kind of road back here. But we still want to get close enough so we have access to the market that we already have. We'll build a couple spots down here for families. Is there an easy way to see what build of buildings you have built at a distance? No, yeah, you have to zoom in and yeah, I'm trying to think if there's a better way to do it. No, I think you just have to zoom in. Does the AI ever try to claim your land? I don't know. They've always tried to take in the neutral stuff. So they might. It just hasn't happened to me. All right. Sorry. My wife is dropping off snacks. Here we go. Work area is empty still. Oh, yeah, that's why. I know why. Because you don't... Can somebody please finish this construction? Jeez Louise, man. Both of these. Yeah, we can't do any berry until this thing's done upgrading. Alright, this thing needs to be highest priority because they're just not... They're building the houses first instead. I should have set that higher priority first. Whoops. Okay, let's take stock of where we're at. We have a lot of firewood and very little charcoal, so we need to start putting people back in here. So, yeah, we need a lot of people. Okay, there they go. They're finally doing it. They're finally doing the thing. Now, this one we have only one horse. Let's get another horse. Micromanaging multiple cities. Yeah. When you start to do multiple cities, then it's really easy to have your attention split everywhere and just not be efficient. Let's kick some of these people off of the berries because they're just not able to do anything anyways. There we go. We got multiple people. Go grab all the food, please. So we can actually collect berries. There we go. There we go. We should be able to get up to like 600 or 700 berries. But we're having some technical difficulties with the collection for some reason. Yeah, they're still collecting from here. That's fine. And if you look at our wealth, so our wealth is skyrocketing. Like I said, we got 3 grand. We've got 2,300 to buy mercenaries from. Let's actually double check and see if we can actually hire them. Yes, we can. And we got 2 big ones. That's pretty nice. This one sucks. But I guess they're better. They're probably good for taking out bandits since they're so cheap. Reset the work area. No, they weren't able to grab it because they had no pantry space, I think. Oh, no, you're right. It's still doing it. We'll just limit them both. That's fine. Yeah, that got rid of it. Thank you. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. You haven't even played the game and you know more than I do. Is there bigger maps? This is the only map for now, but they might... they are going to add other maps. I would assume they're going to be bigger than this, because this is kind of a small map. It's a good map, but yeah, it's a smaller map. Yeah, we need more people in the charcoal kilns for sure, so let's keep pumping them in. I mean, we don't technically need the charcoal kiln. We're using it for money. 50 hours in, he's already cracked. Yeah. Oh, have you managed to have so good wealth? So the wealth is because when you first load in, the first thing you should do, I always say, is to zoom out and see what your surroundings are. So this particular place has a lot of berries, which is berries are really good for selling, and you can still use them for food too and manufacturing, but berries are really good for selling. They're actually the best early game item you can sell because you can trade them over here for three gold each. So like if we sold through all of this, we'd have what, 1200 gold just in that. So it's a lot. Speaking of which, we need to let's turn up our tithe. Yeah, we need to get more influence going. So by adjusting the tithe, it turns food into influence, basically. Anything we have in excess. Yeah, we'll do that. Because we need to have a lot of influence to be able to claim all this stuff. Especially if we're not fighting battles. Man, missing out on those early ones is kind of rough. The other thing we should probably do is create other settlements. And just get very basic ones that are going to sustain themselves. And then we need to build a church and a manor house and all that stuff. Just make real basic stuff. I'm a little nervous to make the manor house, though, because I feel like... I don't know if this thing cancels the achievement. Like, we're not using them, but they're there. But if you don't have that, I don't know another way of getting your treasury built up, so I don't know. Is the combat... Yeah, combat's kind of similar to Total War. I would say it's pretty similar. I've been watching so much the last 2 days. Yeah, Zachary, there's a lot of people streaming it right now. You have gaming channels. Where can I find them? Sorry, find what? What did I miss? I must have missed the first part of that question. And your treasury is some tax only, or you convert somehow people's wealth? Yeah, so the way the game works with the money, this money... It comes from selling stuff. I'm trying to think if there's any other way. So you can get money by killing bandits, taking out their little camp. I don't see any bandits here, so I can't show you. But when you kill a bandit, you get influence for killing the actual unit. And then when you go to their actual tents, you take it down and you get money. You can either send that money to your personal wealth or to the region's wealth. So that's the first way you can make money. The second way you can make money with the town is the trading post. Anything that you sell here in the trading post goes to your regional wealth, not your personal wealth. So you first build up your regional wealth, and then you slowly convert it by building a manor house and setting a tax policy. So we have 10%. So basically 10% of whatever this number is goes into our personal wealth every month. The game is not free to play. No, it's going to be, I don't know, 20 or 30 bucks to buy. And it'll come out on the 26th. Yeah, see, we're selling a bunch of the charcoal. We're making good money from that still, so that's fine. Okay, so now the berry season's over. They're pretty much out. These people are all going to have to go somewhere else. You'll get a pop-up right here saying the work area is empty. No big deal. We just pull everybody out. And now what we're going to do is get ready for growing season. So we have 9 people. That's enough for one farm. Generally, 8 people is what a farm will max out at. And I think we probably farm back here if the land is good. Let's see what we got. Oh, you know what I forgot to look at? Yeah, we can build these. Found it. Had to check your channel description. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I didn't quite get the question. So we could make flour. I'm just thinking if we want to turn this place into like a massive city, like the whole thing is just going to be houses everywhere with a few farms, we're going to need a ton of food. The nice thing is each of these towns or each of these buildings can make their own food to some degree. Yeah, I didn't upgrade these. I forgot about that. Let's get the eggs going again. And then we want to build a handful of goat sheds so that we can get a little bit of income from those. And then mostly chicken eggs. Yeah, because the more eggs we have, the more self-sustaining these are. We don't need to upgrade these guys. They don't need more than one source of food, technically. They'll be happier if you do, but you really don't need it. What perks? So we have the charcoal burning, and then trade logistics, and heavy plow. I probably should have not taken this. I could have used it somewhere else, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, generally, if you have a renewable resource that can use a deep mine, I would highly recommend getting there at some point. And if you have any kind of farming, heavy plow is really good. Yeah, carrots for food variety, but the thing is, we don't need the food variety. You need food variety if you're making a really high level town. Like we need burgage plots level 3. I've done it several times. It's just a pain in the butt. You don't really get much of a benefit from it. Generally, you want higher burgage plots to get you get a small trickle of regional wealth every month. Who cares? We also want it so that they can use better equipment. So they can use. I can't show you right here because I don't want to create a unit. But basically, you can equip your units with a shield and a gambeson, or sorry, a helmet if they're burgage plot 1. If they're burgage plot 2, you can use a helmet and a gambeson, so they have a little bit better equipment. And then if you have burgage plot 3, then they can wear a helmet and mail. So they're actually higher tier units that'll fight for you if you get them upgraded. So yeah, but right now we can't even use our own units. And I couldn't care less about getting a tiny trickle of regional wealth every month from it. It's just not worth it. I don't want to have to deal with them being upset because we don't fulfill all the stuff they want, right? I just don't care. They can go pound sand. We're still getting people moving in, so, you know, we don't really need it. So what we're looking for is farmlands. Yeah, let's look at... Emmer is going to be good pretty much everywhere. Don't need to worry about that. Flax, that's kind of rough, actually. So this area is probably going to be barley. Oh, maybe not. Crap, I should have looked at that first. The achievement, there's an achievement where you have to take over the whole map without using any units other than mercenaries. So we're only using mercenaries. Sorry to ask, but how are you playing this game? Yeah, Alexander, it's because they sent codes to some of the YouTube channels, and I got lucky they sent me one, so. But it'll be out on the 26th for everybody. Yeah, it's out on the 26th. Yeah, a couple people got early access. I guess just because I've covered the game before. They sent me a key. Because I've never talked to these guys before. And they just kind of sent it to me out of the blue. When you build their home business, wouldn't they have to go to stalls so it interrupts their other businesses? Yes. So generally, I like to have the stall workers being the warehouse workers because every family has 3 people, right? So only one person can use the cart at a time to, use the cart to go pick stuff up. Actually, that's not true. No, you can have 3 people. Yeah, all 3 of them are using it. So, yeah, I do like to have these guys, the warehouse workers and the granary workers, be the stall people because they just are better at moving stuff around. But I guess it doesn't really matter. As long as the stalls are fully stocked, who cares? Yeah, they can still do pretty well. And why are you... Oh yeah, we're making housing right here. So we need to expand and do some farming. Farming, in my opinion, farming's a little underwhelming in this game. It takes a lot of work and it doesn't really produce... I mean, it produces a decent amount, but it's not as crazy as I was hoping. So the barley is probably one of the biggest ones. I don't really care about flax yet. Let's just do barley and emmer. So we can get a good looking field right here. Emmer is pretty much good everywhere, so we're going to worry more about the barley. So why don't we set up a field like this? Can we get this outline, please? There we go. So I'm just going to trace it. Oh, man. I forgot about that. It's gonna make me waste a bunch. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do is just make smaller plots. It doesn't really matter. You can make as many plots as you want, and they don't cost you anything. They don't put up any fences or anything. Now this is the wrong thing. Let's not put pasture. We want to have farm. Yeah, farmland. So I usually try and get at least one Morgan per thing, and that seems to be a pretty good unit to go by. Yeah, this is one Morgan. And it's all green, so you know it's going to be solid. It's 7, yeah, it's not that good. 0.9, let's go a little bit more. One Morgan, there we go. So we have 2 that we can rotate between. You probably only need 2. So what we're going to do is we're going to set this up crop rotation. The closer one we want to plant immediately. Oh, 49 barley's not that good. It's fine. 49's not bad. So we'll start with the barley. We'll do the next season as. All right, let me step back and kind of explain what I'm doing here because this might be confusing. How do you increase population? If you have places for them to go, so you have more houses than you have population, and you have approval rating above 50%, then people will, not 50% or higher, then people will want to move in. So like right now, all the burgage plots are occupied, but we're building more. So once those are done, they will have more people moving in. So when you're, let's talk about the farms. When you're doing the farms, you set it up on crop rotation if you want to be the most efficient without having to micromanage. So you have to do your first year, you set something for the first year, the second year, and the third year. You have to be wary of your fertility because the lower fertility means you're going to do the same amount of work but get less resources out of it. So it's better to do, we're going to do barley here, we're going to do a set of wheat here, and then we'll let it go fallow. Fallow means it increases the fertility for that year because there's no crops there. The resources, the minerals and stuff leach back into the land. Now, the other thing is, this one will work on its own. We also have to do it here too, but we want to mix it up. So this one can probably be wheat this year. We don't want to have fallow on the same year, so let's make sure fallow is not on the third year. So we can do wheat, fallow. Third year can be barley. Yeah, we need a third plot though. Yeah, I do need a third plot. That's fine. We'll make one right here. It's too big. Yeah, if you want to have a proper rotation, you do need 3. I'm trying to make these things about the same size so we can get a consistent crop yield every year. So there we go, we got 3. So this one's going to go, the first one goes barley, wheat, fallow. Second one goes wheat, fallow, barley. This one's going to go fallow. Oh man, hold on, I'm getting confused here. So we have wheat, barley, barley, wheat. This one should be wheat, barley, fallow. No, it should not be. Let's start over. Let's just start over because I'm feeling like an idiot right now. So we're gonna do, let's do it the easy way. So barley, second year barley, third year barley. All right, second year wheat, third year wheat, first year wheat. And that means the fallow should rotate properly. So we have fallow in the third year, fallow on the first year, fallow in the second year. That's exactly what we want. Okay, we're good. Okay, take a deep breath. We need to build a farmhouse, so let's get this thing going. It's pretty big. And let's make sure it doesn't go on any of our barley or flax place. Yeah, we can just put it right here. This is fine. So So people are going to come out and build this hopefully quickly, and then we also need. You always want to make sure you have, if you have the perk, you want to make sure you have a hitching post so that you can actually use your animal.
Come on, people, get to work.
So we'll build that. We'll order another ox. Have you ever lost a raid? Oh yeah, I have. So yesterday I had like I had 3 big towns. I had like this corner right here, 3 big towns, and I had just started another one in one of the corners, and the raid came from that exact location, like back here. So this place didn't have any defenders. I rallied all my troops, and by the time they got there, they had torched the entire place. They killed all the people, and they torched all the buildings. It's actually really bad because now this piece of land I can't use for the rest of the game. It's just out. There's no way to send more people or resources to a town. You can only send it the first time. So if you mess up, you're done. If the people get pissed off and they leave, you're done. You can't send it back. So you have to be really careful when you make a new town, because if you mess it up, you'll ruin it for the whole game. Yeah, it's really cool that you can rotate the fertilization. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty cool. Right, we got a ton of ox here, right? Wait, why do we... Hold up. Wait, what happened here? Wait, did we not hire another horse? Oh, we did. Yeah, unassigned. I see what it says. Okay, so now we should have 2... There we go. No unassigned horse. Total 2 unassigned. Hold on a second. I thought we bought... Did we not... We did not get ox for this? Well, anyways, we need to order some more ox anyways. And then we'll have an ox down here as well. We just want to have enough time to harvest. We need to sow the crops, plow and sow in autumn. So September, we're in what, July, August, September. So 2 more months. We need to finish this building, get our ox here, and then we'll be in good shape. All right, 8 people are going to be joining here. And we're going to upgrade this to add a plow station. And then this one, yeah, we'll upgrade it anyways. We need to get another ox there. I thought I bought a bunch of oxen, but I guess I forgot to. Whoops. Simply abandon the fief. I don't think you can abandon. Is there? I don't know if there's a button for it. Like this one. There's nothing in here that I can choose to abandon it. Can I sell it to him? I can't. No, so I don't know how you get it. There's no button in here that says abandon, so at least none that I've seen. Yeah, like I said, if you lose your initial post, you're just out. You just have to let that land go. So, hey Arjun, welcome back. Can you revisit Going Medieval? I haven't played Going Medieval. Yeah, I'd have to learn how to play that first. It looks fun though. All right, let's make sure we got... Yeah, we have room for people to keep moving in, so we'll keep working on that. We're going to have a lot of food here, so we can just start spamming. Actually, what we should probably do is just do that. We should start spamming people. I don't even care about the wild animals anymore because we're not using them, so why don't we get more housing? Yeah, we don't need any industry back here, so we can use all this for housing. Not enough goods. Oh, I haven't had somebody work this in a while, actually. We need to have somebody back there. Yeah, we need to get more logs. And I am going to assign somebody to this, or an animal to this. So he'll be there permanently. Alright, here you go. So people are moving. So the first thing they do is plow. This guy's plowing it by himself because he's got the ox. This one has like, how many people doing that? Like 10, 15? And look how fast this ox is going to do it. So having that upgrade to do the ox-driven cart is actually really good. I wonder who's going to win this race, because it's the same field size. This is supposedly one side. This looks a lot smaller than this, but supposedly this was supposed to be one Morgan. Yeah, he might actually finish it almost at the same time. Oh, he actually beat him. Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't beat him, but it was close. Let's get another ox. And now they're gonna go spread the seeds everywhere. So they'll finish sowing it. And then sometime next year... Oh, bandit camp sighted. We want that, because we want to get the XP for it. So this is in Nusselhof. Yeah, Nusselhof. Let's see if there's anything near that. There's one in Nusselhof for 90. It's kind of expensive. Eichenau is 45. That's the one we're in. Can they get there in time? Yeah, they can get there in a month. They should be able to get there in a month. So we'll order our mercenaries, and they're gonna go very quickly down there. I'm gonna just have them sprint. I don't care if they get tired. I just want them to be done quickly. There you go. So they're gonna seed and plow and all that stuff. And then when they're done, they have nothing to do until it's ready to go. So usually you can do a couple of these. So like we could set up another one. Where do I set up the importance on this? Oh yeah, field priority. So this is going to be the highest. This is the main one. So we'll set the highest. And then when we have a second one, they'll do that one next. Actually, we could probably do that right now. Let's see where's our flax. There's a little bit of flax out there, but it's not enough to do the three tier system. We'll only be able to get one field. I guess it's not that big of a deal if we have only one field, because trying to think through that. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Let's just we'll run with this. So they're just about fully sowed, seeded, whatever, sown. There you go. So that's done. This is done. Now they got nothing else to do. Yep. There you go. So they're all done. I'm gonna go play some Banished. Yeah. I just arrived, and that's a lot of coin. How do you get so much so fast? Yeah, it's because we set up a town specifically to sell stuff. So this one we're selling all of our charcoal. We're also selling a decent amount of leather, but I think most of this is from charcoal. So, yeah, and then we have taxes that convert it into our treasury. And then we don't have to worry about using our peasants to fight, because they're all we're only allowed to use mercenaries in this run. So that kind of helps. Now these guys don't have anything to do, so they're always just gonna literally do nothing. So we'll cut them loose. They can go do something else, like work on the kilns. We got a lot of firewood. Why don't we build another kiln? One can never have too many kilns. Yeah, this thing's really in the way, isn't it? Trying to see how close I can get it here. It's fine. This is the closest one, and that'll work. When this is done, we can put another one back here. Yeah, these Forester huts are still keeping these things fully stocked. We don't need timber, we don't need stone. Did we deplete the stone? We did not deplete the stone, but it's very close. So once that's done, we can... Yep, they're bringing it back. Once that's done, we can cut this loose. Just close it. Oh, same thing here. Yeah, once this mining pit's done, why don't we... Let's clear the mine out so we can just get rid of it. I want to get another charcoal kiln right here. There we go. So we just ignore our crops for now. There's nothing we can do to change any of it. Oh, I forgot. Did these guys come down here? They did. Looks like they killed them. Most likely. Yeah, I missed it. Oh well. It's not really much of a battle anyways. How often do you get raiders and bandits? Raiders is pretty rare. It's like once a year, once every other year or something like that. It's not that often. Bandits can be a couple times a year. Here we go. So we'll cut them loose. And like I said, they cost 45. We get 145 from them. So we basically made 100 gold from that. And we did get... we can claim another piece of land. I don't even know if we should, though. Yeah, you know what I'm going to do instead? Shoot, I'm kind of getting conflicted here. I was thinking about playing tall in this one and just covering this whole thing with a bunch of people. We'll probably do that eventually, but I do think we should start working on a new place. Why don't we do that one over here? This can be another profit town because it has iron deposits. So you can sell both the iron slabs and you can make tools. Or actually you could technically make a bunch of weapons too. Those are quite good. The only problem with that is you got to deal with nobles. But that actually, no, that shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be a problem. What can we sell this stuff for? Let me look. I didn't think about that. What's the most efficient one to do? So if we're selling weapons, mail armor is worth a lot. So actually any of these would be fine. Yeah, like this costs 2 iron. This costs 2 iron. I don't remember. I think that one's 2 iron too. The spear is 1 iron and 1 wood. And the helmet is 1 iron. That's actually really good. 1 iron for 6. So you got to look at it as a conversion. Like if you take 2 iron to make mail, that means you're getting 4 gold per iron. Whereas this one you're getting 6 per iron because you're only using 1 to produce the helmet. So that's pretty good. You can transfer resources between towns, sort of. So that's one thing that I need to cover in my guide because it's actually really confusing. And I bet a lot of... Because I thought the exact same thing that you thought. I thought that, okay, I can just go out and transfer all the resources back to the main hub and just have this as like this mega city that sucks all the resources out. It doesn't work that way. You have to trade equal value of goods. So if I want to bring iron back from here, I have to send something back to them. So I could produce a ton of food, send it to them, and they could live off the food. We can live off the iron, etc. You could do it other ways. If you're sending something, let's say something costs 8 gold. Like let's say I want to send weapons, so 8 gold, and the food only costs 2, right? So that means for every 1 spear I want to send back, I have to have 4 pieces of food for that one. So you don't get a 1-to-1. It's kind of stupid, actually, in my opinion. I get why they do it. It's a balancing thing, I think. But I wish I could just send stuff wherever I want. But no, you have to send something back of equal value. So yeah, it is what it is. Here we go. So this is up. We can put somebody in there. We still have room for housing, so let's not build anymore. Okay, let's start. Yeah, the faster we do this, the faster the better off we'll be. You know what we should actually do as well? Shoot, I didn't think about this. Let's build tiles. And we need a bloomery. And then once those are done, we can't really do anything with it anyways. We're just gonna let it, we'll destroy them all. The 10 gold discount? Yeah, the 10 gold discount's good in the early game. In the late game, it's... I guess if you're doing a lot of trading to import stuff, it's really good. We're not going to be doing importing here because generally you'd want to import if you want to satisfy these guys' needs without having to do it all in your one town. I relied on it heavily in the one where you have to get the biggest town and have them at 100%. That's one of the challenges. That one is actually really hard to do. It took me several hours to figure it out. And I was at the big town phase, stuck at like 99% approval for so long, and I couldn't get that last 1% approval rating increase. But yeah, being able to trade for all this stuff is really, really good, and doing it for cheap. Yeah, for the tech tree, I do like that perk. It just depends, right? You can't just say this one perk is really good all the time. There are some perks that are good all the time. Well, no, I guess not. Like, this is really good, but if you don't have farmland, it's not good. This is good, these two, but if you don't trade, then it doesn't really matter. Same thing here, charcoal is, you can get firewood, no problem. I like to sell it. And then the deep mine is kind of nice. But, you know, you can't always use it. Like here, I can't even use it, so it would be wasted if we took that. Clothing. Oh, it's because they want an extra kind of clothing. That's fine. You can want all you want, but you ain't getting it. There's nothing in here we need, right? I guess we can get the bakeries if we really want it. Here we go. Clay furnace. These are all done. Let's finish with the stone cutter. He's got 2 more to go. And then we can just destroy that. And then we can have that person work somewhere else. Probably the bloomery. Why don't we just have him do it right now? So this guy is going to take all that iron ore that we stashed, and he's going to turn it into... Where's the ore? Here it is. Iron ore, 217. And he's going to turn it into iron ingots, or the iron bars. How about this one? Is this one done? This one's done. Yeah, this one's completely done. So this mine is exhausted. We can clear it out. Let's put some people back at the warehouse. Maybe one at the large granary. We'll move these people over. Why don't we do the clay next? How much is here? It's only 118. It's not that much. Yeah, we'll clear this mining pit out. Did we get... Yeah, okay, so you see the resource disappeared, the stone, so it's gone. So stone camp, we can deconstruct that. We'll get that worker back. These things will also go away once we're done converting all these resources. Got one more shipment to go, and then we'll take this thing out. Oh yeah, it's gone. So let's break that down. We'll get the wood back for it.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Man, we got 4 charcoal burners. 3 people each in there. They're just churning this stuff out. And we're still selling it for a lot of money. We have so much money now, it's crazy. Yeah, I think it's probably time to put down a new one. The reason we want to build out is because we can get more influence. Every time we do it, we get more influence. Actually, what I was going to try and do is... Yeah, I wanted to see how much We can do upgrades here. And if I'm not mistaken, it actually does increase your influence. So I kind of want to do that. It's all renewable resources too, so it's not really a big deal. It doesn't cost us much. Oops. There we go. So somebody will build that. Pretty expensive. Yeah, the treasury's looking good. Do you already have the full guide session done for when it releases? Yeah. I'm gonna do my best to get this guide done before that, and it's gonna be a beefy guide with a ton of timestamps. So obviously you can skip around to what you want to do. There's two things I want to get done before this. Well, three things. I want to get 100% done so that I can make a review of, you know, after 100%. There's a channel called Mortissimo Gaming. He does those 100% review guides, and I kind of want to try one. I'm not going to do a bunch. I'm going to maybe add 1 or 2 new games a year, so it's like I'll do them once in a while. But and some of them I can't even get 100% because like Paradox games, it's going to take you a year to do 100% on some of them. Like EU4 would take a very long time to get 100%. But yeah, I want to do a 100% achievement review. I want to do a really big guide covering everything, and then I also want to do a beginner's guide. So I'll do those two. Now, we did not get influence for that, unfortunately. Yeah, that did not give us anything. Oh, is it done? Yeah, it's done. We can recruit up to 24 now. Oh, well. It is what it is. Sorry, I think no, I did get that question. All right, so let's... Yeah, why are we not getting new people? We should have people moving in. Let's get somebody working the clay furnace, because I do want to get the tiles. When we get the tiles done, we can upgrade the church.
Move that there, on and on.
Yeah, we got room for 2 more. Roof tiles. We only need 10. That'll give us... this should actually give us more influence, I'm hoping. So just building the manor is what you need to do. So we won't build anything else at the other ones. We'll just leave it at that. There we go. We can upgrade the church now. Can we build more than one church? I didn't even think about that. See, these people are... No, they have church level, so it doesn't really matter. We only need the one. Let's see if we get a decent amount of influence from this. Okay, our crops are still growing. Oh, wait, what? What happened? Oh, it's these two. Why is it blank? Alright, hold the phone. What did we do here? Did I mess something up? Yeah, our crops are gone. They just disappeared for some reason.
We all know what that means.
I guess they weren't harvested. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, the concept of the manor house with the walls around it's kind of silly. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why it's a thing, but because it'd be nice to build a wall around the entire town, right? Rather than just this tiny little house. I am so confused what happened. I don't see any inventory anywhere, so it looks like we just missed out on it completely. No, so the snow... I thought that initially too, that the snow destroys your harvest, but it actually doesn't. So if you look right here, you sow the crops in autumn, and then winter, spring, and summer go through, they grow, and then you harvest in autumn again, and then you sow it again. Really, really odd. I don't know what happened here. Hey, Fanist, yeah, it's good. I like it a lot. No workers in the farmhouse. Yeah, but it wouldn't have gone to 100%, so it should still be okay. Yeah, usually you have to microwave your farm workers because they only plant for, you know, a month or two, and then they go do something else. They don't need to be in there for the crops to survive. Maybe I have to leave one person in there at all times? I don't know. We'll see what it... Like, they're not going to do anything. That's fine. Oh, well. Looks like you planned too early. So you're supposed to, according to the game... So the first time I did this, I would always plant in spring and then harvest early in autumn before it went to winter. But it would always cut them off. Like, you'd have to harvest them when they're 70 or 60% of the way done. By doing it this way, you just let the game do it automatically. It actually does work, but for some reason it didn't work this time. I don't know what happened. We'll try it again next year. It's not a problem. Snow... is the snow growth an oversight? I don't think so. Yeah, like I said, they're supposed to be able to survive through the winter. So the only thing that kills your plants is a drought. That's the only thing that'll kill your plants. So if you have a drought during the summer, then you could be in trouble. Oh, yeah. So this one is still going. They're still taking supplies there. It's taking them forever. I'm surprised this place still has gold. We're siphoning so much off the top. Look at that, 5,400. It's pretty good. Yeah, farming micromanagement, it's a pain, man, because you have to stock them at the right time, and then if you don't pull them off, they just sit there and do absolutely nothing, twiddling their thumbs. So yeah, I think maybe what I'll do is I'll just leave somebody in there at all times. At least we'll get something out of it. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, there we go. They can finally make the church. We got 250 influence from that, so that's pretty good. Bandit camp sighted. We gotta pause. See where they're at. It's Viao. So we can definitely take them out. These guys are only 30. Hofstetten. Where's Hofstetten? It's from the AI's land. It's okay. We'll do it. Actually, you know what? We have so much money, I don't even need to worry about saving it. Let's just do what's convenient. So, Hofstetten, and Eichenau. Actually, Eichenau is close to us. It's only 15 gold more. That's the one that we're in. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. You guys go destroy these bandits. when they work, they were laborers. Yeah, these, when they're not doing it, like, they'll still do stuff sometimes. Right now they're waiting, they're not doing anything. I think sometimes they'll move supplies around. They'll basically be like the warehouse workers. But yeah, sometimes it doesn't seem to do anything, so.
Forward! March!
But did we kill him already? What happened?
Sire!
Yep, that's the one. Man, that happened fast. They must have killed him already.
My liege! Advance! March! Yes!
There we go. So we got our money back. No big deal.
Lord!
And we made a little bit in return. Okay, let's get ready for the next growing season. I'm curious to see what they do, because the graphic still shows that we got our plants here, but I don't think so. Yeah, he's plowing. Okay, so we want farm workers back. Let's get this thing full again. There, somebody's gonna go plow. Yeah, man, that's so frustrating. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I didn't see anybody there too. We definitely didn't kill anything because I don't see any units. So maybe it got bugged out. How are we looking here? Is this empty? Yeah, this is empty too. So these guys need to stop pretending to work. These fakers. Alright, we can process the rest of the tile. Oh, we did actually. So this is done. We can process the rest of the iron at least. Yeah, we still have a lot of iron to go through. That means we need to get our people in our large warehouse so they can start working on that. You know, it'd be nice is if you could assign whoever's working the farmhouse. It'd be nice if you could assign them to also work a second job. Like maybe they could process the stuff when it's done. So if they're doing barley, you can assign them to the malt house so they can start making malt. And then, you know, some of them you can assign to the windmill so they can make the grain. They're not supposed to. They're technically not supposed to plant here. It says seasonal deposits regrow and rains frequently. It doesn't say harvest, plowing, or sowing crops. But you would think you're supposed to plant in the spring, right? That's normal. So I don't know. Maybe the wording is off on here. How do you feel about Bellwright? I saw like 5 minutes of somebody's video. I didn't actually play it though. It looks interesting. Yeah, I probably won't play it. I just have so many things I got to do. And adding another game to that mix is not ideal. So, but yeah, it looks interesting. Right now, these people are all what? Going home, doing nothing, waiting. So I'm gonna cut this back to just one. We'll leave at least one person in there though, just in case. Let's get more woodcutters.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Get right up and sample.
Full quality, he said. Impossible.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else for these guys to do, so we'll just do another charcoal kiln. You know what, why don't we do another, let's do another charcoal kiln. So if we have nothing going on, then you're gonna be a charcoal burner.
Gave the old ox.
There. $1,600. Yeah, let's pick up the pace here. I'm gonna set down a new trading post, or sorry, a settlers camp, but we need to wait for the rain to stop because otherwise we'll lose everything. We'll lose all of our resources. Are retinue worth it over militia? I much prefer retinue. They don't take any of your peasants out. They only cost gold, and as you can tell, we can basically spam gold for free. They're really, really strong. So you get only 24 of them, but their armor is incredible. So they're like, one retinue is worth like 2 to 3 militia units. And then you can get one retinue, a full set of retinue, 24 units, in every single land that you occupy. So, you know, technically you could have 8 regiments of retinue if you really wanted to. Yeah, we still got access to pretty good militia groups. Yeah, they're easily replaceable, Author. That's a good point. That's the other thing. So they don't take people out of your workforce, and then when they die, you just replace them with cash. And like I said, cash is really easy to come by. They're tough to get rolling in the beginning because, you know, it's hard to make that money. But once you get your money rolling in, I much prefer to rely on retinue. Or, yeah, retinue than militia. I guess that's kind of what the game's designed for, right? You're not supposed to have them in the early game. They're supposed to be kind of special units. Okay, charcoal kiln is good. We do not have space for anybody else to come. I do want to have a bigger population.
The finest hides in all the land.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
4, 5, 6. We got 6 here. Yeah, let's do it.
You'll know what that means.
Just get more families over here. And then they'll be close to the marketplace, so they should be able to get in there. Can you train or upgrade militia? You can upgrade them in the sense that you can have them wear better equipment. So if you just, like, let's say if I just got the weapons and like the spearmen, let's say I just had spears and shields, I could send them out there like that. If you want to give them a little bit of protection and they're coming from Burgage plot level 1, they can wear a helmet, which gives them a little bit of protection. If they're coming from a Burgage plot level 2, they can have a helmet and a gambeson, give you a little bit more protection. And then a Burgage plot 3, which is the highest, they can wear a helmet and chainmail, so it's even more protection. So they can be pretty well upgraded if you have a lot of these level 3 Burgage plots. The problem is these guys are hard to satisfy. They consume a lot of resources. So probably you're not gonna field an entire group of, you know, those types of units. You probably have a handful of them here and there, but most of them are going to be the Burgage plot 2 and 1. So they're not going to be that well armored necessarily. Here we go. We're getting more people coming in. Alright, I'm going to keep an eye on this. Yeah, he's waiting. He's not doing anything. We have wheat growing here and barley growing here. Why do they all look the same? I don't think it's supposed to do that. Something weird is going on. It looks like weeds. It doesn't usually look like that. The barley and the wheat are supposed to look different. Can you only play in village building mode, or can you do conquest? So right now, there's only a couple things you can do. There's one mode where you just build and you don't have any opponents on the map. The one that I'm doing right now is the one where you have one opponent on the map that doesn't actually have buildings here, but they do send units in and they do claim land. So they have that mode, and then they have another mode where you get attacked constantly up until the point where you build a large town. So they have three game modes, but it's all on the same map, so they all kind of feel the same ish. Like I said, the game's not done yet.
Why do
It
I
definitely
keep
needs more
having
work, but what they have here right now is it's a lot of fun. I definitely still enjoy it. All right, how are our crops doing? They're still growing, so we'll have to see what they do in the winter time. So let's go ahead and build another town. Yeah, new settlement. And we have the option, these aren't in the game yet, the farming, forest, and mining village. We can just do a regular town. But you can choose how much starting supplies you want to have. So you can do 250 worth of stuff, which gives you 20 and 10, 40 and 20, and 60 and 30. So probably just to make our lives easier, I guess we can do plentiful. I mean, we have so much money, we have nothing to spend it on, so it doesn't really make sense not to. We don't need it, but it does make it a little bit easier. And again, this isn't going to be a big outpost. This is just going to be a basic town. So let's just get up there and do it. Hey, Griff. It's good. Yeah, we're making our way through this challenge. We can only use mercenaries. And we haven't really had an issue with it just yet. Right, these guys all need to drop their supplies off. We have enough to make housing too, so we can just do that right away. We need to get stuff out of the rain though. Crap. It wasn't raining when we started. Yeah, it's gonna ruin a lot of this stuff. Yeah, look at that. Damaged by weather. Damn it, dude. We wasted all that money. Because that was very expensive to do, but yeah, what can you do? Yeah, well, it is what it is. Now, what I'm going to do is build into the woods here. Kind of. Yeah, we should have our housing right here. Because then we'll be kind of close to that. Well, shoot. They're going to have a long way to take all these supplies. Yeah, we have to. There's no way we can... I made that mistake already once today. Let's just do it. So first priority is housing. We'll take 6, actually. 6 is pretty good. We also need to get a logging camp set up. Let's do that. And then we'll just set the priority lower so that they build the houses first. Would it be worth buying this game? Yeah, absolutely. I think so, personally. Yeah, spamming eggs would make the town self-reliant. That's what I usually do. The problem is we can't use money. We can't use our own money to do it. It has to come from the regional wealth. So we have to get to the point where we have enough money to do that. But yeah, for sure, we'll do that at some point. The nice thing is that it does have berries and wild animals right next to each other, so food shouldn't be an issue here. Wood won't be an issue. And then we can infinitely mine the iron, so that'll be kind of nice. How are we doing back here? There it goes. So we have a wheat field and we have a barley field.
We all know what that means.
82 days. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna say it right now. I think the game... I don't think they... I don't think they meant to say... 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 I don't think they meant Oh, well, no, I technically, yeah. If you sow your crops in autumn and it takes a year, then you'll harvest them in autumn and then you'll sow them again in autumn. Yeah, maybe that's right. Maybe that is accurate. We did it this time in spring, so I don't know. Yeah, well, like I said, we'll just leave this one alone for now. When it's ready, we'll come back and deal with it, but we'll leave everybody as they are. So we need to really pay close attention to this place so we don't lose it. Let's come back here.
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
Actually, interesting with the eggs. Yeah, somebody mentioned the eggs. We could technically build eggs right from the start if we really wanted to.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
Yeah, Feudal Japan mod for this game would be pretty cool, Dominic. I would love to see that, actually. Yeah, they could do all kinds of different regions of the world.
Come along, lad.
A couple more houses to go. We'll get the logging camp set up.
On, laddie.
We're gonna need... that we have a good amount of fuel and food, so we can just focus on the stuff that we really need first. So Goldhoff, we absolutely need to rush down and get deep mining. That's going to be the most important. We don't have to rush down, but we do need that. Yeah, that's going to be pretty important. Managing different settlements a lot. It's really not that bad. I try not to do too much. What I try and do is set them up so that they're mostly self-sufficient, and I don't have to do that much micromanagement. Like this place right now is good. There's a few people unassigned that we could probably micro so that they're a little... Oh, I forgot to get the berries. I totally forgot to get the berries. Oh, shame on me. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We have a huge stash of them, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah, I should have done that. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Having to micro is kind of a pain. There's a lot of stuff to pay attention to. Now we have 44 hides. I guess we need another person working the tannery if we want to keep up with it. Let's pull somebody off the berries, put them on the tannery. Yeah, we don't need that many people on the berries, actually. Let's leave one person up so we can grab stuff. So much money. Crazy. Hey, Gerben, how you liking the game? It's really fun. Yeah, I've got about 50 hours into it. I've been playing it for most of the week. And I can definitely give a thumbs up and recommend it. Oh, we got that, we got that. We got to get our berries in order. Actually, why don't we do one right here? And then we can put a hunting lodge. Or hunting camp, I mean. Those two, we should have firewood and food situated. We're good there. We'll need to get some, yeah, let's put it right here. I was gonna say we need to get... What do you call this? The marketplace? The market stands? Yeah, 3. Perfect. That's all we need. We'll build another 6 houses on this side when the time comes. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, it's going to be a while before this place is in good shape for that. Let's put Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Firewood, firewood.
There you go, firewood. Now we're producing everything. So this place is self-sustaining now as well. We just need more people to move in. Let's wait until we have a little bit more timber, actually. All right, and this place is doing how well? So harvesting season is coming up soon, but it won't harvest because our growth is
Why do I have to carry this alone?
not high enough. So we could force the harvest early.
Carry this alone.
Yeah, we'll mess with it later though. Yeah, the goats. Yeah, I did a few people down here doing goats. I didn't think it would produce that much though. I thought we could keep up with it with one person. It's a good problem to have though. It means we're gonna make more money. Hides. Where are the hides? They're probably up here if I had to guess. Yeah, they're all up here. So it's gonna be a long trip to get them. Let's put somebody in the dyer's workshop too. I mean, we can pull the charcoal burners as soon as we need to. It's not a big deal. Right, still no family moving in, but it's probably because we need to upgrade a couple things. So here we need to get a tannery going.
Firewood, firewood. Get to work, lad.
We'll need to relocate these things at some point, but I think for now we'll just leave it. We need a tannery. We also need something to convert into saw. Yeah, the planks. Actually, can we build a church right off the bat? I didn't even check that because we might have got... No, we need the planks. We do need the planks. Yeah, we don't have that. It's fine. We'll put one down. Oh, bandit camp. Shoot, I didn't even know there was a bandit camp. I should have looked. Alright, we can take him out. We want to get the influence for it. Alright, Tvio or Achinao. Tvio is in this one, so it's actually in that. We'll take these guys. They're cheaper than the other one, too. Alright, there's definitely people spawning in this one. Sprint and get this thing over with. Hey, hi. What's up? Alright, these guys are gonna get smashed. No. I really... The map in this game bothers me. How it jumps around so much. It's just constantly pulling my camera all the time. Alright, here we go. Are they gonna smash the archers? Yeah, they're gonna try and smash the archers. Oh man, take a volley to the face. They already lost one guy. Oh man, they're getting wrecked. We could also put our archers on shoot at will and loose. Alright, they did go into melee. Oh no, they didn't. They got killed before. Alright, we don't need these guys for anything, so we're gonna cancel them here in just a minute. So, harvesting season is supposed to be 3 days from now, but obviously they're not ready yet. They still have they have about 40% to go. Take that money. There we go. We got our money back. This place is looking really good for longevity. We just need to get more people here. We should be getting them, though. We're above 50%. Yeah, we have hides. So we can do that. Yeah, I think what we'll do here is maybe one goat shed. We're not going to have a big population, so we just need enough to cover all these. And that leaves us with 25. Will the bandits be able to expand if you let them? No, they don't. They just keep taking your stuff. They will raid, not raid, but they just take stuff out of your inventory. So yeah, Kinstrife looks like a lot of fun too. Let's see, does this game have an end goal or just a sandbox? Yeah, each scenario that you're going for has a different end goal. So like this one, the end goal is to kick this guy out and take all the land. There's one where you just build and then you got to get your town up to the max level or something like that. And the other one is you get you're getting attacked constantly, so you just have to survive until you upgrade your buildings to a certain level. Oh boy, wait a second. What happened? Why is it getting damaged? Oh, because it's raining. No, that shouldn't matter though. Yeah, damaged by weather. Okay. Okay, we need to get people there right now, otherwise it's just gonna all get destroyed. Alright, so we're sending a bunch of people up here. They're just gonna start taking all the stuff down. So we'll get some harvest out of this. It's not gonna be a lot, but we will get some. Actually, I'm curious. Are these things able to keep... Yeah, they're able to stock food pretty well, except for the clothing. Yeah, I figured that'd be a problem. Maybe not that big of a problem. Lightning strike? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because there's a lot of lightning strikes. I don't know. Either way, we got it. It's not that big of a deal. We got all this stuff out. So we're going to have a little bit of wheat and a bunch of barley. Yeah, we got... Oh, interesting. And then they converted into grain. I got it. Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, fallow, barley. Yeah, it's not time to plant yet, so I guess they'll just do that on their own.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Is this the build of the game? Keenan, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to patch it before then. It's possible. I don't know. They didn't tell us anything. It's in a pretty good state. I very rarely run into bugs. Once in a while, I'll crash here and there, but yeah, mostly it's in pretty good shape, so.
You'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Now, I was thinking about getting this. We would have to upgrade a few of these people. Yeah, we haven't met the requirements. I don't think it's really worth it. We'll probably just... We have a bunch of people that have nothing better to do anyways, so we could just have them work. Just make sure we're not taking over a good farming field. Yeah, we kind of, this road kind of does, actually. But back here doesn't, so this is fine. We can use this. So we're going to need a little bit of industry. We first need a windmill. Now the thing with a windmill is you want it you want it kind of in the middle of nowhere, nothing around it. Because you can see it's affected by trees and stuff that are blocking you. So it's not bad right here. Yeah, 98%, that's pretty good. I don't know if you need a road to get there, but we'll drop one anyways. Now, actually, you know what? We don't need that road. Maybe we'll do it up here. We're going to need communal ovens to be able to turn that into bread.
Come on, people, get to work.
So we get a few of those set up, and then we also need to deal with the barley. The problem with the beer is we have to have somebody actually process it, an artisan, so we can only build it down here with these guys. Or we can build burgage plots up here, actually. Well, no, we don't think we can. Yeah, we can. These guys have everything they need. So we could, yeah, we just build them up here. That's fine. The rain damages the crops during harvest season? Yeah. So the thing is, I think it was damaging when they were in the ground, not after we plucked it, because I've had it rain on me when I was gathering stuff, and it's in storage in the field. It's not actually out in the open, even though it is technically out in the open. But I think they make a special exception, because otherwise you just lose your whole thing if you get any kind of rain. I haven't checked here in a while. Oh, we're still not getting people moving in. What the heck, man?
Get to work, lads.
That's fine. We gotta get the food out of there because they're just not doing it for some reason. And then we need to build a church. We'll have a church up very soon. Yeah, 20 planks. We got somebody doing planks right now. We should be fine. I haven't eaten since I started this stream. I got a little snack here. Did you build a well? I did not, actually. I built a well here. I didn't build one here. You only need the well to upgrade units. They don't, to upgrade buildings. They don't really care. I don't know that we'll do burgage plots here. But I guess we could, build a well anyways. Yeah, they don't really take up much space. We'll just throw it back here so it's out of the way. It's almost harvesting season. Yeah, I know. It does. It reminds me of that line. I didn't even play Warband, but there's so many videos and memes about it. It's kind of hard not to know. We have so many people available. We gotta start putting these people around. Alright, so how are we doing here? Bloomery, did we use up all of our steel? Or iron? Yeah, iron's gone. Let's cut this guy loose. All of our roof tiles are in. We used up all of our clay. Yes, we can cut this loose too. We'll probably do more farming down here at some point, I think. Or more housing. Actually, what... The dyes would be interesting too. Farming dyes. I'm trying to think of what else we can do to make money, but I mean, we don't really need it. So it's just, I guess, something to do. So these people aren't just sitting around doing nothing all day. Wait, is he... I don't know. It looked like this place was starting to get... Oh yeah, he is.
Don't be shy.
Why is he doing that?
sirs and ladies.
Do we need more people?
Let's get to work.
Bring this here, move that there.
Now the iron will probably turn into some tools. I don't think we want to build too many tools. Because I don't even think they do anything yet. And if they do, it's hard to tell. But I do want to build some.
Come on, people. Get to work.
Can't wait for the 26th. Yeah, I know, Onyx. I wish they'd just release it right now. It's in a pretty good state. And I feel like there's a lot of hype around it already. They probably don't need to hype it up much more than it is. Alright, people have water here now. Oh, nice. We do have people moving in.
Quality, he said.
So let's get another expansion over here. There we go. And then when we come back, we'll worry about this place. Yeah, we only need... Excuse me. We only need the one thing, one more level to get the unlimited mine shaft thing. Surprised they did so early. Yeah, I don't know. 2 weeks is kind of a long time. Alright, these things are gonna deteriorate, I guess. Charcoal, yeah, I guess maybe the charcoal would. Okay, sweet. So, yeah, they're getting the field ready and they're planting seeds here, it looks like. Or no, they're still plowing. So this place is ready to go. They gotta plant the seeds. And look at this Chad. He's doing the whole thing by himself. Okay, this place is starting to build up now. And pay more attention here. I think we have... Oh yeah, planks. We got
Give
plenty.
me a hammer and something needs to not move.
No, we need one more.
Let's get to work.
Alright, we got plenty of stuff. As soon as we get a new... Yeah, as soon as we get another family in here, we're gonna get the church built. So let's do that. Oh, nice. New family showed up just in time. Now this one, again, I think we do one goat, a bunch of chicken coops. Whoops. We don't even have room for it, unfortunately. Or we don't have money for it. Now we're starting to get a pretty good amount of influence. I'm going to use it. Once we get 2,000, we're going to take over the enemy's land. And I'm hoping what happens is they start to push out and try and take others so they can get more than one. And then we can contest. Update on cavalry. Yeah, they should be adding that in walls at some point. It's not in the game yet. And it probably won't be for this this patch or whatever you want to call it. The release. To the best of my knowledge anyways. I haven't seen anything on it. Now, most of these people are done waiting. Yeah, they're doing nothing. So let's cut them loose. Except for that one. Oh yeah, we need somebody to get that. We got a few people doing the bakery. So the windmill's going to start churning. It's operating at 98% efficiency, so that's pretty good. Let's get maybe 2 bakers in each. Because this thing is going to be spitting out stuff pretty soon. Yeah, look at that. Look at all that flour. It goes through flour so fast. Actually, do we even have any more? Yeah, we burned through all the wheat. Oh wait, that's not the wheat. That's the...
Step right up and send.
It's the grain. Yeah, we don't even have any grain. So this, we can cut these people loose as well. And we'll put them in here. So we're going to be spamming a bunch of bread. $40 flour. Yeah, it's not going to make a ton of bread, but it's something at least. Is it possible to go POV? Yeah, you can. You can do it right now. Punching people. So here's our little housing. Here's our market stall.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Firewood.
Feeding the
Poor
chickens.
quality, he said.
Yeah. Communal oven bakery. What do you need for bread? So you got to get wheat first from the fields, and then you turn the wheat into grain at the farmhouse, and then the grain gets taken to the windmill and turned into flour, and then the flour goes to the communal oven to turn into bread. So it's kind of a long production chain. It goes quickly though. Like the windmill turns a lot of, it turns a lot of stuff quickly. But like I said, it's it takes a lot of things to be moved around to make one thing of bread. Okay, we are almost at 2,000. Did we finish the church yet? Because that's going to be another injection. No, we didn't even finish the church yet. So let's babysit this, make sure it goes. You can do it in battle, you can't assist. Interesting. Yeah, 10k. The last one I did, I had, I think, 20 or 25k. I had a lot. But that's when I had several towns. I had like 4 towns all spitting off a pretty good chunk of money each day. Or month. We're not allowed to have an army. We have a retinue, but we're not using them. We're only allowed to use mercenaries in this one because it's one of the achievements. Yeah, so no army. Hey Rids. Yeah, I'm gonna be expanding this place because we just got more food production online, so it shouldn't be a problem. I'll probably just explode the population here soon. I kind of wanted to focus on the challenge just to get it done, and then maybe at the end we'll continue afterwards and focus on that. Alright, the church finished. How come we didn't get a big thing of influence? I guess we have to upgrade the tiles first. Interesting. Alright, we can build the tiles pretty easily. Let's get the clay. Alright, so clay, and then we need a tile maker. Or, yeah. Tile maker. We'll deconstruct it when it's all done. Sorry, give me a sec. I gotta try and eat food. So take a few bites here and there. I got some noodles. Yeah, I've got tithe going up here. We've got a tithe going for 3%. We'll set up a manor house here at some point too, and get more. I'm hesitant though because I feel like every unit you add here cuts down on the mercenaries that you can hire. I don't know if it's the militia or if the other these other guys contribute to that too. So yeah, I'm kind of nervous about. Actually, you know, we could just build it, and if it does, then we could just delete it. It's fine. Yeah, let's get a manor house going here. I do want to get the tithe and all that other junk going. And I was saying earlier, we haven't spawned these guys in it at all, so I'm hoping they don't count. Because we have them, but we're not using them. So hopefully we can do it with just mercenaries. Alright, let's get one family in the mining pit, one in the clay furnace. We'll be able to upgrade the church. That'll give us another big chunk of influence. We got 2k. Nice.
Keep your hearth warm.
Okay, let's take one of their land. I don't know which one is better. Probably doesn't even matter. So let's just hire our army and get them in place. Here we go. Big battle. Everybody is needed. Let's head down here and take this land. So we gotta, everybody's coming from different pieces of the land. Like we got archers up here, these 3 from here, and then these 3 from here. So they're gonna all coalesce somewhere in this area, and then we'll start the stream, or we'll start the process to claiming their land. Those small streams you actually interact. Yeah, it's yeah, I guess it's tough when you have one of the big ones that they get so many they can't even see. They literally can't even read because it's going by so fast. Do you rent the units by? Yeah, you rent them by the month. So if you see right here, this is a timer for when the next payment is due. So 22 days. We're going to owe a total of 245, which you can see we have 11,000, so it's basically nothing. We could hire these guys like permanently. They can just stay here permanently if we really wanted to. We got a couple more archers coming from there. I'm going to go ahead and start the claim process. The last battle is the big one. The first one is not usually that big of a deal, so let's go ahead and claim. And if it's a problem, you can always back up. Yep, so here they go. And the battlefield is right here. We're already here, so let's just stay. Yeah, we're not dropping our claims. Well, you know what? I forgot to check. Let's see. If we go in there, can we hire more mercenaries? No, it looks like we're capped at 3. They are sending a group in. Like I said, this group's not usually the biggest. It's the second one that's a bit bigger. Yeah, demand red. So the red is the stuff that we personally own. Yellow is the AI. And then gray is stuff that nobody claimed yet. So you can't build on places unless you have the land claimed and you have people there. So like we started here, we get a starting settlement, and then next time we took this piece of land, but we couldn't actually build on it unless we spend money. We have to send settlers. So it costs you 250 of your personal treasury to do that. So that's kind of how that works. Oh yeah, sorry. Ishan. If these guys die, that's it. I don't know. I haven't noticed any bad effects. I think they just end up dead. It's not a big deal. Alright, for some reason they're splitting these guys off, so we'll back up and let our archers catch up. I need to make sure that... Yeah, we have food. We're good. We can focus on the battle for a while, I think. Yeah, we don't need to worry about any of this. Yeah, everybody's assigned. Alright, sweet. The one thing that sometimes happen to me is I get tunnel vision, so I'll focus on the battle and then I won't realize that my people are starving somewhere. So yeah. Free sacrifices. Yeah, we're just basically trading money for bodies. And it doesn't seem like there's any bad effect if you just sacrifice them and, you know, for whatever. I really want to use my archers. So hopefully they let us. Yeah, it looks like they will. Alright, so let's slow it down. I want to get the archers in one group. So we'll set them as group number 1. We'll have them go up front. We'll get a group over here. And a group on the right. Yeah, one on the left flank, one on the right flank. Oops. And then the archers, yeah, somewhere in the middle. That's fine. Let's see what that looks like. Alright, let's actually orient our camera this way. It's going to be easier, and then we can move it back when we go back to build. Yeah, usually Red's AI, huh? But they don't do it that way on this one. So I'm going to send group 3 up here, because they seem to be veering more towards this way. Let's try and get them to stop right here, and then our archers will have some easy shots. I'm going to send these guys up a little bit more aggressively. Alright, collapse on these guys since they're giving us their flank. Yeah, they're going to be engaged. They're just going to get stomped here. Alright, these guys are coming after archers. Nope, they're not actually. Alright, these guys can flank. These guys can come flank. These are good. Archers are getting shots off. That's exactly what we want. Yeah, I don't think we need to adjust anything. We're pretty much good to go. Oh, they do have archers back there, but they're way in the back. Here, let's take a look and see. It's hard to tell who's who because we're using mercenaries and they're all kind of different. I do want to see our archers. Are they getting shots? No. We can skirmish with their archers, actually, instead of having to run them down. So why don't we do that? Yeah, this is pretty much a done deal. This is a done deal because brigands are terrible. Do you think the battle AI is good? Hey, Potato, sometimes they make good moves compared to other games AI, but it's not perfect. They do make some silly mistakes sometimes. Alright, we're just going to skirmish with these guys. I want to see a good old archer battle. Alright, let's see what these guys are seeing. I love the animation for how they shoot. I've seen some people that train longbow like their entire life, and that's, you know, they stick their butt out and they arch their back and lean forward a little. It's a really nice detail that they added. I've never seen it used in a game, but that's like how people do it in real life. That's pretty cool, and they're getting decimated. Oh man, yeah, they're broken. So that's it. We claimed their land. Nice, we got it. And unfortunately, it does not give us influence, but, you know, we'll have to get that some other way. So, yeah, let's disband everybody. We got 8 days. Let's just make sure there's no bandits. Doesn't seem to be the case. So, pretty easy battle. The next one's not going to be easy, though. That'll be a tough one. Fast broken army, they should come back. They got destroyed, yeah. Yeah, those volleys were pretty nasty. So the archers have a couple different firing modes. You could do spread out. It makes them harder to hit with missiles, and they run faster, but they're less effective in melee. So this is usually the best way to keep them and spread out. Then you have shoot at will. So they aim directly at the enemy. Their accuracy is better up close, but decrease accuracy at half the maximum range or more. So they have to be pretty close. When you get close to the enemy, then you want to do this. But from a distance, like skirmishing with the enemy archers, you probably want to just let them volley fire. It's going to be better. And then, you see, these light spear mercenary infantry, these guys have a shield wall, which they get their they get to add their armor to the people next to them, which is kind of nice. So their defense is quite strong. I think everybody we have is pretty much the same thing. Okay, let's fire everybody so we don't have to pay him twice. No, Israel, this is not on the hardest difficulty. I just finished that one. I streamed half of it yesterday, and I finished the rest of it this morning. The thing with hardest difficulty, the hardest part is keeping your people happy. Oh, I crashed. All right, let me load back up real quick. This game loads up really fast, so it'll be back in less than a minute. All right, it is 37. We're at 43, so we lost about 6 minutes. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so I was saying the thing with the hardest mode, it's pretty hard to keep your people happy until you get a pretty size. Oh, we gotta fight this again. It's funny. It's hard to keep your people happy until you get a big group of settlers and you get all your infrastructure settled out. So the early phase is much harder, but then later in the game it's actually basically the exact same. It's like almost no difference. Ooh, a bandit camp sighted. Actually, why don't we send some of these guys to go fight the bandit camp? Yeah, we should do that. Oh, come on, man. The camera in this game just bugs the crap out of me. There we go. Alright, these guys will still come up. We're gonna win this one again easily, so I'm just gonna send people in. Dude, again, it's like shoving my camera all over the place. Alright, we're gonna do shoot at will so these guys can shoot at very close range. And hopefully destroy these guys. And then I'll have these guys come around and get a nice charge in from the flank. Come on. There we go. Get back there. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see what these shots look like from here. Oh, yeah. They're getting destroyed by the archers. So if you can fix them in place and just hold them, your archers at a pretty close range can destroy them. Like, absolutely devastate them. We can probably get them even closer. $16, yeah, they're pretty much dead. Yep, they're broken. Alright, we got a few more here. These guys are just about... Now, these guys are fighting the retinue. The enemy has retinue as well. So, that was kind of a tough... A little bit tougher. Oh, dude, again. I'm telling you, the camera thing in this jumping all over the place, it gets annoying pretty fast. Alright, let's send these guys straight in. I don't care if they get exhausted. Oh yeah, they're done. So this is over. I'm gonna speed this up. Yep, that's it. Alright, so we got it again. Alright, did we finish the bandit camp? No, alright, we're gonna fight these guys. Oh, nice, here we go. This will be a good one. Here's the bandits. Alright, we're getting good shots. They should do increasing damage as they get closer, though. No, we didn't get anybody. Oh no, we got one. Only one. It's alright. Oh, do they still shoot at point blank? No. They looks like they continue shooting the one that they had knocked, and then they switch to melee. Yeah, these guys are pretty good actually in melee. Alright, 9 days left. Let's fire everybody except for the one that's up there. Oh, you know what? I don't know which one's which. Let's not fire them yet till we take over the camp.
Yes, sire.
Can you do F1, F3 tactic in this game? No, you have to command him by hand. It's not that complicated though. And you're not going to be fighting that often. There's not a lot of combat in this game. I mean, it happens a fair amount, but it's definitely more geared towards city building. So, what a nice change from the usual F1, F3, yeah. Alright, let's get our camera oriented again. I think we were like this. Yeah, this looks familiar. So winter. We got 592. Oh, interesting. It doesn't give you another retinue. You have to hire them. Interesting. I mean, that's good. We don't want it. And then we'll upgrade that. And then let's change the tithe. And the tax, actually the tax policy doesn't even matter. We don't need the money, and I don't want to piss these people off because they have a pretty small settlement here. Now I am going to upgrade 2 of these just so we can get the next level. I want to get the deep mining. And then we got to micromanage the farm a little bit. Now just imagine if you had like all 8 of these covered and everybody was using farms. You would have to literally pause the game each season so that you can go through, take people out, put them back on the farm, take people out, put them back in the farm. It's pretty annoying. Wait, didn't I build? Oh, okay, these guys are all done. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, it's almost time to harvest. I'm just gonna leave these guys in there in the farm. I don't really care. I thought I built the malt house. Maybe I didn't. But the idea of building manor. Yeah. Does the AI do complicated strategies? Yeah, Babylonian. I wouldn't say complicated, but if you're used to playing like Total War or like Banner Lord, it's definitely not as brain dead as that, where they just charge or sit back and do nothing. They skirmish. They'll move their archers back, and they'll try and move the archers to the flank. They'll send their units on flanks as well. They'll send their whole line forward, but split off a melee unit kind of around the flank a little bit so they can go after your archers. It's like I said, it's not. I wouldn't say it's super advanced, but it's way better than most AIs in most games. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, I think we need to reposition all these buildings. Let's get them away from our berries and kind of over here where they can actually be useful. Yeah, it's fine. Click furnace. Did any of these run out? No, we're good. So we'll get a little bit more influence for this. We need to, yeah, we need to build another one here because, like I said, the main reason is we get a big chunk of influence every time we build a manor house and upgrade the church. Okay, let's see what it does. This in Total War scale? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. So this should give us 250. Yeah, 250 influence. So that is nice to have. What are these guys doing? They should be building stuff over here. So another land developed when you take it over. Yeah, nothing's developed. You start off with basically a settler's camp and a little bit of resources as like a starting stash. But you basically, it looks like this. You got nothing developed. And then you got to start from scratch every time you move. Wesley, sorry I missed it. I see it now though. All seems very complicated in the sense, a lot to look out for. Do you think it will be beginner friendly? No, this is definitely not a beginner friendly game. But I am going to make another one of those grandma guides for this. You know, making Manor Lords so easy grandma would understand. So I'll do one of those for this game. I think. I was only going to do it for really complicated games, and I think this one qualifies. So, don't worry about it. We'll get you there. Yeah, as soon as the game comes out, you guys will be off and flying. And then I'll do another guide to follow up that'll cover everything else, like every detail of the game that I'm aware of, anyways. Because I've built every building, I've tested everything, I've got all the achievements done, so I feel pretty confident in covering all of it. Yeah, no problem, man. The grammar guide for CK3 is massively appreciated. Yay, Butters. Yeah, it's certain games. It's like there's a lot to really take in, so it's good if you just kind of cut out all the fluff and you just cover maybe one or two things and get. Like, for this one, the main goal is to get your starting town so they don't all die or starve or run off. And then maybe just a little bit beyond that point. And then you're pretty much, you know, once you get your town stable, then you should be good for a while. Alright, we can do deep mining. So now when we start doing the iron deposits, we should be good. Hey, Hellraiser, are we king or only Lord. Yeah, I think we're still Lord. Had a buddy try to teach me EU4. Yeah, that's another one I want to try and do the grandma guide for. I feel like EU4 would be a really good one for. The thing with EU4, there's so many options, but again, same thing. If you just focus on like 5 or 6 things and just learn those 5 or 6 things really well, ignore everything else. Don't pretend they don't even exist. You can have a really good time in EU4. You can expand, you can do all this stuff. It's actually really fun. But and then you start adding on the tricks and the the min-maxing and all that stuff later. But in the very beginning, I wouldn't worry about most of that.
Fresh meat, get your fresh meat here. No finer cuts in North.
Where is our ox? We need another ox. Oh, we don't have any money, so we can't even do that, so it doesn't matter. Alright, whatever. These people need to build. I don't know what they're doing, but nothing too useful, it looks like. Alright, here we go. We are in... yeah, spring. What are you gonna do about it? Waiting. Alright, so our harvest is probably not ready yet. Yeah, it's not done yet. And we can't even get... well, yeah, we can get berries. So why don't we pull these guys out and we'll stick them on the berry farm. We'll keep 2 in there just in case. Did we... oh, we ate through all that bread already. Man, that was fast. And we have no berries. Ooh, that's actually kind of bad. We have plenty of food, we just don't have different food types, and that they're going to get a little grouchy. Does the AI attack you, or always can you attack them? Yeah, you can attack them. So the one we just did down here, that's us attacking them. We have to press our claims on this guy and take him out too. That's what we're working on next. We need 2,000 influence to be able to do that. So once we get the influence, we'll do that. And you get influence quickly when you expand by building this certain building, so we'll probably end up doing that. Knowing where to take fights is essential in EU4. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of similar to CK3 in that sense, but I feel like EU4 is maybe on a different level, like maybe a little bit more so. No, they're pretty similar actually, and the same thing with the reinforcement system. The reinforcement system is you got to know how that works and take advantage of it. The Great Territory is not owned by anyone. Correct. Yeah, that's neutral territory. Nobody owns it. We can claim it for only 1,000. So it's pretty cheap. But I want to kick these guys all the way out, and then we'll start claiming all these other ones. Or you know what we should do? Shoot. Why am I even bothering? We just need to have a stable place. Okay, here we go. They're finally building the buildings. We need the Woodcutter's Lodge, though. That's the important one. Let's take some of these people off. This game seems really good. Does the AI fall advanced tactics? I would say advanced, but they're better than most. They're better than the Manor Lord AI. But I mean, this is a lot more simple game, so it's not too surprising. Manor Lord is a pretty complex game for humans, so I can imagine an AI would have a really hard time, analyzing what the best strategy and, given the situation. The CK3 guide helped you significantly. Oh, nice to hear that, Matt. I'm glad. I'm gonna do that for more games that I try out. I'm gonna do at least 1 or 2 good beginner guides, and then I'll launch into the real advanced stuff afterwards, so that hopefully, after a little more time after the beginner's guide, you can catch on and do some of the crazy stuff. Because that's where the fun really happens, Yeah, this is fine. Everything here looks fine. We don't really need to push too much past this. Hunting, we got... yeah, I think we'll just leave these. if we really want to, we can push and make this into a crazy economy, but I think we're just gonna leave it because, like I said, I'm getting a little bit impatient here. This has gone on a lot longer than I was hoping it would. Let's go ahead and build. Oh boy, that's a really interesting. We're like nowhere near the road. We're gonna have to build in the middle of the forest. That's all right though. Yeah, why don't we build over here? And we're gonna go plentiful for this. So this will be an interesting start right in the middle of the woods. But, you know, the woods are fine because you don't have to chop them down to build. They'll actually just delete when you build on top of them. So let's get our usual. Got a warehouse, granary. And probably an ox cart, but we'll figure it out.
Summer's coming soon.
Yes, this is on Ultra. Yep. I'll show you. So graphics, we're on 1440p DLSS. I don't know what. Yeah, it's on quality. Dynamic DLSS, I don't have any of this stuff. Everything's on Ultra. And then the frames are unlimited. I've checked it a couple times. It usually is around like 200-300 frames. It's pretty crazy. Hey, main store. No, I'm not the maker. They sent keys out to certain content creators. And I was one of the lucky ones that got one, so. Yeah, pretty happy about that. Because I was planning on covering this game heavily.
Come on, people.
And it's nice to have a little head start so I can make guides for you guys. Yeah, there's a few people that have it. Can you talk about the roads and explain how it works here? Seems like they're needed to build stuff. So the thing with roads... how do I explain it? So you'll notice some of my buildings aren't connected to roads. So like this building right here does not have a road connected to it. This little circle means that's like the entrance that you can come and go. Certain buildings you just don't need to have connected to the road, but if they are connected to the road, they will travel faster to it. So you could probably, actually maybe that's an interesting idea for a challenge, like do no roads, just everything's put everywhere. I haven't even thought about that. Maybe I'll try that. But yeah, if you connect stuff to roads, they'll travel on it, and then when they have carts and stuff, it speeds the cart significantly. So you generally want to use roads because the travel time is an inefficiency that if you don't handle it, it's, you know, it slows your progress down significantly. How are these things going? They're still growing strong. That's good. Yeah, we can really take advantage of the farming here. We're not really doing that yet, but we could. We could make a bunch of farms. Like I said, I just want to get this part of the challenge done, and then at some point I'll probably come back and do the... Maybe like a max population. I'll take one of the bigger provinces like this one. Nusselhof. Oh, Nuslocha. Yeah, Nuslocha will probably turn this into just people everywhere. Yeah, that's probably the biggest one. These ones are all kind of small. Nuslocha is huge. Yeah, the game is coming out on the 26th. Oh, what was I doing? I gotta really focus on these down here. Alright, they still got supplies on the floor they need to take care of. But we got raiders. Oh boy, that could potentially be really bad because they're fast. So we need somebody to spawn in. So we're getting raided. They come in on the edge of the map. Oh crap. I'm just gonna send everybody. I'm gonna tell everybody to sprint, and we need them to get here as fast as humanly possible. So I don't know what direction they're all coming from. Oh, nice. Actually, these guys spawned here. That's really good. I'm gonna set them up. Yeah, let's set them up over here. This is really bad timing too because I really need to get this thing going. We still have resources to claim. Alright, the granary can be... okay, we don't have to worry about that. Let's start working on getting our wood production going here.
Come on, people, get to work. Let's get to work.
But we'll definitely need those two. We're going to need berries.
Let's go, people.
Berries and hunt. So they'll be building. Actually, you know what? We can still. I think we can still put the houses down. Let's just get everything down, so I don't have to come back and worry about it. They'll be focused on building that out. Nice, perfect. We got 5 houses. That's exactly what we need. Can you play it casually without? Yes, absolutely, Simon. You can turn all the enemies off, so you just have to do city building. You can turn the AI as crazy as you want. You can make them easy, but still there. The bandits you can turn off or on. It's, yeah, you can customize everything. Okay, let's get back here and focus on these guys. Now what I want to do is split them up a bit more, like something like this. I'm going to have them sprint and spread out so that they can move very quickly. Alright, here we go. Alright, start firing the volleys. These guys are fast. We gotta be careful. I don't know who they're committing to. They're like going down the middle. Oh yeah, wreck them. Wreck these kids. Alright, it seems like they're going for this guy, so what I'm gonna do is switch him to shoot at will, and I'm gonna start pulling him back. They're stopping. Let's get a shot off. I don't want to fall all the way back. Let's just fight them. Alright, our archers should be destroying them pretty well. What I'm going to do is let's very quickly join these guys. Try and take them out so that we're only fighting a 2v2 instead of a 3v2. Different cultures which affect the type of buildings? Not yet. No different cultures yet. But that they might add that. I don't know. Oh, nice, we got him. Alright, I'm going to set them to stand ground, and I want to try and maneuver these guys so that they can get some really devastating shots off. Come on, boys. All the way over here. So stand ground means that their defense is doubled, but their attack is cut in half. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. I want to get really good shots from close range and see if we can destroy them without having to join in melee. See how well that works. Oh, they're getting picked apart. Yeah, there's one down. These guys are going to run too. Oh, fire broke out. Crap. Something got hit by lightning. Oh, they already built it. They're building it back up. Or no, it's about to get caught on fire. Look at these ladies, they're like, oh, well, that's interesting. And then they just turn around and walk away. Funny. Unbroken Cake, thank you so much, I appreciate that. I'm glad you like the videos. Second. My wife is texting me. Yep. Okay, well, that's fine. There's usually a bandit camp when they raid. Well, not always, but sometimes. Doesn't look like that's the case here. so we can get rid of these guys. Well, that was pretty painless, at least. Yeah, you love it. The rain does nothing to the fire. I guess if it's a real nasty fire, it probably wouldn't, but yeah. They're pouring water on it. Oh, looks like the goat died too. He's all belly up. Okay, let's see how this place is doing, because we need to get the church and the manor house set up here. Hey, Max Ross, what's up?
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Yeah, culture packs would be pretty cool for this game. Oh, did I... No, I didn't leave them on. They should be building stuff. What are they doing? Oh, they're building the... Oh, they're... Yeah, they're building the burgage plots. That's good. It's so hard to see them, though. Stocks damaged by weather. I don't know what's getting damaged by weather, but well. Alright, how's our farming season going? These are 62%, 67. Yeah, they're getting there. Can pull the berries off. Alright, how do we do berry-wise? Yeah, we got 278 berries. That's not bad. Oh, 2k influence. Yeah, good point. We can go do that. Yep. Thank you. Man, that jumped up fast. Oh, because we defeated a raid. Yeah, the raids, they give you quite a bit of influence when you take people out. Do you know anything about when Kinstrife is going to be released? So, Kinstrife, I think they're planning on having something playable this year. Like a demo or something, and then I believe they're trying to go early access next year. So we'll probably have something to touch and feel this year, and then next year will be the real deal. I think. Yeah, I got nowhere for these guys to go. These are all completely full still. Oh, no, they're not completely full. You know, I could pull... Yeah, let's just pull this guy up. We're burning through our... We're converting berries into dyes, but we're kind of burning through our food fast, so... Yeah, Kinstrife is... It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. So, like, there's different kinds of games. This game is fun because you can try different strategies, but there's not a whole lot of technique. Like, there's only so many ways you can click a building or trace out a plot or something, right? There's not really a whole lot of technique involved in this game. This is all like brain strategy power. But games like Kinstrife, it's more about that tactile, you know, I don't know what you would call it, I guess. But it's more like physical skill as opposed to mental skill. Although there's plenty of mental skill in it too, but just like Manor Lord, right? You have a difference between the actual combat. If you're good at combat, you've got decent hand-eye coordination and all that stuff. So I feel like learning those games and really mastering them, you get a bit more long-term enjoyment out of. Whereas these games, you have a lot of fun right up front, but then once you've done it a couple times, yeah, I've built the town, yeah, I've conquered the map, it's kind of whatever after a while. Hey, Orion, the tree, so this one we just did charcoal burning. We did one for trade logistics, which I probably shouldn't have done, and then we did heavy plow. We're not going to go past that. We don't need it. We've already got the map, pretty much, so I don't want to have to deal with keeping the nobility happy because they're a pain in the butt. So we'll just probably leave it the way it is. So let's just pull from the charcoal burner. I'm just going to leave these guys to farm. They can do whatever they want. And then when we're off season, I guess we could put these people in the barn. Yeah, the communal ovens so we can get food production again. Okay, this place is... Ooh, their fuel is getting really low. I suspect it's because we're running out of... No, the trees are all over the place. What the heck, man? Well, no problem. We can do another one over here. Pull from a different area. So we got a logging camp up. That's good. We got woodcutters. That's good. We got berries. Oh, we don't have berries yet. Yeah, we don't have this stuff. Kitchen post, yeah, that's fine. This is all good. So there we go. Hofstetten. We can take a perk. It doesn't... like I said, we're not really doing much in these. We would probably go this route just so we can sell all the roofing tiles. We can have infinite clay. But I think for now we just leave it. Okay, so we got hunting camp, we got foraging hut. We're getting our wood. We need to have a saw pit so that we can actually... Yeah, we need to make a church, and then we also need to make a manor house. Can we make it? We can do that. Yeah, as soon as we get our... We have a ton of stone. We can do both of those right off the bat. That is really nice. We just need to make a ton of planks. Five at a time, right? How much does this need? 5, yeah. So we'll just leave it at... We'll set a minimum reserve of 5, which is fine because we have a bunch. There we go. I don't even think I'm going to build more than 5 houses here. We'll just survive with this. It's not a big deal. And like I said, this place needs to have a little bit more firewood. I'm going to pull this one. Yeah, this one's all done. We can flame. Are you on Twitch? No, Orion, just on YouTube. I'm thinking about dual casting to both, but I don't know. We'll see. I just don't have time to set it up. I got a lot of stuff to edit, and just not that important. I'm all on YouTube right now anyway, so it's just easier. How is Manor Lords on Twitch right now? Is it like one of the top games? I haven't even looked. Oh, sorry, Laird. I missed your comment. I apologize. Big fan of the channel for a while. Love your Banner campaigns. Good to see you covering the game too. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. We gotta keep an eye on our crops here. Oh no, we don't. We got a bunch of people in there. Yeah, we don't have to micro that. I think we're just waiting for this. Okay, that looks good. We can build the first thing. So let's get our Manor Lord or Manor House because that's going to give us... That'll give us 2 more families. Twitch, 16.2k viewers. It sounds kind of low for Twitch, but I mean, for this type of game, maybe it's high. I don't know. Yeah. I'm sure like a good Twitch game's got to be in the hundreds of thousands, if not millions, I would imagine. But like I said, I don't really know Twitch. I don't go on there. I've actually never been on Twitch before. I've seen Twitch clips on YouTube, but that's about it. Pretty niche, yeah, absolutely. It's just interesting that it's got 2 million people on the wish list, though. So, pretty impressive. I hope at least half of that, if not more, convert into real. So, oh, 56,000 viewers. That's not bad. 20,000 from only him. Wow. Okay, so we got our influence from that. Not that we need it right now, but we're going to need the rest soon. Yeah, I don't think we're taking any of this stuff, so we just wanted to get the temporary boost. Let's put up our church. Like I said, I don't really care where the church goes. It just needs to exist. And then yeah, we need to actually build out a few more. We don't have timber. That's fine. We'll let some time elapse so we can get that. Planks. We don't need any more planks. So let's put him back on the wood. Okay, let's go ahead and claim this thing, but we're gonna summon everybody together first. Wait, why did we get retinue there? One of these did not give us retinue. Did we not build it? Yes, we did build it. Oh, wait. No, I built it right here. I just built it. Why did this one not give us retinue? I'm very confused at that, actually. Why did it not give it to us? Israel, no, the maps aren't procedurally generated. They're all the same every time, but the resources they're scattered around differently, and also which ones are rich deposits are randomized. So you're never gonna, you'll play in the same map, but you play it differently because you're gonna get different resource focuses. So, well, we have 3 manor houses, but we only have 2 retinue. We should have 3 retinue. I mean, we can't use them right now anyways because that's not part of the challenge. So, oh well. Alright, let's get everybody. And let's get them all over here. Yeah, 245 gold. We got 12,900 in the bank, so we can afford quite a few troops. Oh wow, PUBG's 16,000 as well. That's interesting, because PUBG's pretty popular. Yeah. Alright, mining pit is exhausted, so this one we can scratch. Yeah, we'll get that church going. Alright, is that all we have? Yeah, perfect. So everybody came from a really close location. We don't have to worry about it too much. Here we go. Let's claim it. Now, obviously they're going to contest this, and it's going to be a very tough battle. Alright, here they come. Actually, let's see where the battlefield is and see if we can take advantage of the terrain. So it's right here. Nope, it's like flat. Flat as a pancake. But you know what I kind of want to try to do is fight in the woods, because we can put our troops in shield wall. I'm curious to see how well that does. So let's just go along this wood line, and then we'll set up soon. Let's just get there. Yep, here's the second line. So they're going to have 2 lines. This is going to be a tough battle. Can you get rid of the settlement things? Not really. You can, but you have to. You actually have to trade. You can't just give stuff. So, stand with Ukraine. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, there's a Orion. There's a building you can make. It's under logistics. It's called the pack station. So you can set up barters. You can't just give stuff. So if you send food, you have to send back food or something of equal value. You can't just send stuff, which, I don't know. I guess it's for balance, but it'd be really nice if you could just leave it, you know? Just send stuff and not expect anything in return and just leave it. This is going to be a tricky one. They have more troops than we do, and they're the same quality because we basically pull from the same pool. Can we get more mercenaries? Crap. We can't. We can't hire anything else. Yeah, maybe we'll check next month and maybe there'll be more. Okay, let's get set up here. We're gonna orient ourselves this way. I can't see anything, but that's fine. It's nice that when you hover your mouse over, it at least clears out the woods. That's a pretty nice feature. We're gonna just do one big shield wall line, I think. We want to keep them nice and compact. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, not available in dense forest. I am stupid. I thought you had to be in dense forest to make it work. So let's do this then. Let's go out in the middle, open field. There, let's get over here. Yeah, we still have plenty of time. Yes, you can remove cosmetics. So there's a button right here. Cosmetic. And then you can just go through and clear out all the stuff that doesn't do anything. Wondering if it gives you any help in battle. Probably not, but, you know, without testing it, it's hard to say. But if I had to say with a pretty high certainty, I'd say no. Oh, look at they're scaring the hunt out. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't realize that. So the army is scaring the hunt away from the hunt site. Because they marched right through it. That's pretty cool. So the plan here is to get them to attack our shield wall and then hopefully flank with archers. I don't know if it's going to work. We'll see. Yeah, I really don't know if that's going to work. I'm going to keep my archers nice and tight, compact. I don't know which way I'm going to have them go. But they can shoot over the top for now. And then once they commit to their attack. Yeah, here we go. Let's go shield wall. And I want to keep this nice and tight so it's easy to get around. Yeah, get a good looking shield wall here. Oh, they're stuttering on each other. What if we move them forward or backwards a little bit? Does that help you? Okay, these guys will get a couple volleys off on the shields. So they're going to take a pretty nasty volley, or a couple of volleys. Oh, man. It doesn't seem to have too much effect, but they're getting peppered. Wow, that's a lot of arrows. Alright, yeah, we're starting to have an effect now. That was pretty nasty. So we took out 6. Oh man, we took out a lot actually. Alright, let's pause. We gotta figure out what we're gonna do here. So, oh man, they're gonna flank. For sure they're gonna flank. These guys are gonna flank us. What I can do to try and counter that is, what if we just move... What if we just preemptively move to where we know they're gonna try and flank from? Let's try that. Oh, they're getting destroyed. Look at that. Alright, what about this side? These guys are gonna be annoying. They don't do much damage, but I also don't want them getting on the archers. Alright, here we go. Okay, what can these guys shoot at then? Alright, oh yeah, perfect. So they actually intercepted. So they can't get to the archers now. That's exactly what I wanted. So if they still have targets, we're gonna let them stay back here. Oh, they're going for these guys flank. Okay, no problem. That is not a problem. We can load up all of our archers right here and just completely destroy them, I think. Yeah, they got a pretty good charge on us. They're hitting us from the flank. But we're going close range, shoot at will, and that should... I'm hoping... Oh yeah, look at that. It's doing a lot of damage. We already killed a bunch. These guys are just about dead. These guys are not really doing much. Unfortunately, these guys are getting a lot of damage off, so let's actually have them come out here and see if we can turn the tide here. We're actually losing this. Yeah, we're losing that. These guys need to be on stand your ground. These guys can both be regular. Actually, these should be stand ground too. Yeah, I need them to survive long enough so their archers can get in there. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna even it up. Look at that. Archers are destroying them. That is such a good strategy. Alright, so archers are... If you have a strong enough front line, they're kind of OP. This unit is losing a lot of units. They're losing a lot of men. There's not much we can do about it. Yeah, just hold as long as you can. Yeah, we're definitely winning this. Alright, we need to get them more engaged. These guys aren't shooting, actually. Alright, these guys are... Oh, what happened? Oh, no, no, never mind. Alright, I got lost on the line here. We're okay still. We're actually going to lose this line completely. So let's actually... Let's fall back a little bit, and they'll probably flank our archers. Or they'll flank our melee troops. It just... That's what we have to do. I'm going to check and see also if we can replace... Can we get more mercenaries? No. We got to fight with what we have. Yeah, they're losing it. That's okay. Oh, man. Yeah, they're gonna flank. Oh man, we lost the side for sure. There's no way we win that one. We do have 3 archers though, and they're all hopefully gonna be able to pour arrows into them, but yeah, there's not much we can do here. We got 2 units left. I should have kept them close together and then just dealt with the people trying to flank our archers. That's what I should have done. I don't know, maybe it's not too late still. They have 3 archers to deal with. I don't even think we can deal with their melee troops, though. Man, that's tough. Alright, they're actually going to win this, it looks like. our front line is cracked. They're fleeing. How the heck are we supposed to win this? Their retinue soldiers are really strong, man. I don't know how we're supposed to do that. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. Okay, battle in progress, but can we recruit a new army, maybe? Nope, battle lost. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, we lose whatever we invested in. Maybe they'll have less troops when they come back again, but I doubt it. This was a tough battle. So what do they have left? Yeah, these retinue are tough. Really, really tough. Hmm. Yeah, using our own troops would be actually pretty easy to win this. I've done it a few times already, but that is tough. Because we have, not only do we have less units, but we have worse units, right? They've got better units and they have more of them. I mean, we routed a few of them, but no, they had a lot. All right, well, we gotta lick our wounds and regroup. Actually, what time is it? Yeah, I've been streaming for what, 6 hours? My wife wants to go get dinner soon. Okay, let me. I'm gonna think about this. What I could probably do. When can we hire new troops? As soon as we can hire new troops is when we can go back and attempt it again. Well, we need the influence too, but yeah, I can work on that. That's not a problem. New York is looking great. Now this guy, why is this guy still here? Yeah, these people are still building a church. Is he off the map? He's still not off the map. What is going on here? Get off the map, dude. Get out of here. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, we paid him again. Why did we pay him again? They're not even here. I don't want to pay these guys. They didn't do anything. Alright, whatever. Let's go check how our farm's doing. 97% growth rate. So that is going to be ready to harvest soon. Yeah, so it seems like... you're supposed to plant in spring. The first time you plant, you're supposed to do it in spring. Then it grows all spring and summer, and then autumn you harvest, and then you plow and sow it again, right before winter. And then I think the idea is the seeds stay in the ground during winter, and then when winter's done, you know, they pop up, or I don't know what their thought process there is, but yeah. How often do mercenaries being refreshed? I don't know. I haven't lost a battle yet in this game, so I'm still trying to figure that part out. They're still off. I think this guy needs to drop off. I don't know where he is, if that's bugged. I may need to save and load back up to clear him or something. Sometimes there's a few things in this game where you have to save and load to get it to clear. Yeah, because if we can't hire mercenaries, this challenge run's done. If it gets bugged out. I guess it would have been smart to save before that battle. Yeah, we didn't get anything for that, unfortunately. Right, we just need that and some roof tiles, and then we'll be able to upgrade it and get the influence. Yeah, different plants have different times for sowing. Doesn't it doesn't indicate that anywhere though. Like when you look on here, it doesn't say anything about that. It just says that they're all, because like this is barley. So if you look at this, this is wheat, 35 days. This is barley, harvest time 35 days. So I don't know, maybe, but it doesn't seem that way. Barley, yeah, we're supposed to be selling this stuff. We gotta turn it into beer though. Wait, why are we not selling this stuff anymore? Are they just buying it too fast? Yeah, I think maybe they're buying it too fast. Let's get another person in there.
You all know what that means.
Alright, how about now? Can we build an army? Nope. This guy's bugged. We might need to save and load it back up. Yep, we need planks. Okay, we should be fine. They simplified it from spring to spring. Yeah, that could be. It is going to be time to... Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it should be time to harvest soon, though. Oh, we got bandits here? Yep, down there. Alright, I would love to take them out. Please let me recruit. Okay, nice. So we can recruit. No, unfortunately, it's taking up a slot. I can only recruit 2 now, if he's stuck on there. There's no way we beat that last battle without all 3, so I need him to go away. They're coming from here. It's gonna take a while. Oh, nice. No, that's the same one. I think that's the one that we just hired. Wayward Sons. Recruit them and keep them? Yeah, we probably could. These guys are the good ones. I would like to... So there's some that give you 3 and some that give you 2. I'd like to get a bunch of the ones that give you 3. It's probably not a bad idea, actually. We have so much money, it wouldn't even matter. We'll just leave them here. We'll just put them down here, and then... Or we can station them in one in each of the provinces, and when it's time to fight, we can just take them. Once you hire, though, they don't replenish until you get rid of them. That's why this one's not going away, and we're not able to hire a third one, because these guys are just not going away. Yeah, so maybe that's what I need to do, is I need to micromanage getting another group. Oh, these guys are chasing. Well, we don't want these guys to fight in case they get injured. I'd rather the people that we're going to send back. Two archers, not ideal. I'd rather have the one that gives us 3. Nice, 1 volley and they're... Or 2 volleys and they're done. Alright, they're going. Alright, nobody else to hire just yet. Alright, we do need to get some clay out. And the clay furnace, and then we can upgrade the church after we get a few tiles. Now, I'm gonna send these guys back and hope... Oh, what the heck? That wasn't even the same group. Yeah, that's not... I sent back the archers. Did I accidentally select the other ones? I mean, I dragged like this. I don't know. Weird. Is just me or is a bit disappointing? Yeah, I mean, it's early access, so I get it. They still got stuff they gotta add in. Yeah, I was definitely hoping that they would have it, but you know, like I said, it's still really fun, and it's good to you'll have time to learn it and get good at it until, you know, when they do finally add that, then you'll be ready to go. So we cleared the harvest. That gave us plenty of wheat and barley. And we gotta start getting ready for the next season though. Yeah, it keeps saying, oh, mercenary, it's bugged for sure. These guys are green caps, that's my guess. And they just are stuck. Had 4 mercenaries at once? Maybe. I thought we were capped at 3. I could be wrong. Got 1, 2, yeah, we need to get more. The more we have, the more we can convert into tithes. Disband should not be instantaneous. Yeah, I know. Right, almost got enough for roof tile. That'll give us another 250, I think. Score for this game, I mean, if it was complete, it'd probably be a 10. I'm still enjoying it. It's hard to rate an early access game, but if you can look past the stuff that's missing, probably like a 9. The gameplay loop in this is really fun. It's smooth. It has a couple crashes, but you know, those will get smoothed out over time. I think overall it's a very good game. Yeah, the policies don't really do much. Supposedly they eat less and they don't like you as much, but I haven't noticed a difference with it. This one we had the policy on the whole time. I haven't seen it in the approval rating. Okay, so October, they are starting to, yeah, they plowed it, and now they're seeding it, so all the action happens in autumn, in the autumn season. Well, I'm just saying, if everything was done properly, I would say it's probably a 10. But obviously, that they're a long way from that. They're probably still years away from getting it to that point. Other games that are a 10? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good one. Like I said, I wouldn't say this is the best game I've ever played, but it's pretty high up there, I think. All right, 2 people are gonna help build there. Yeah, we need this to go so we can do something else. I wonder if you disband one, it disbands everybody. New mercenary company available. No, it's the same one. Let's just hang out until this thing's done. So 915, yeah, it gives you 250 for doing that upgrade. So you get 500, 250 for building the manor, 250 for the stone church. And then if you're setting up your tithes and stuff, you'll be getting more over time as well. overwhelming to manage multiple settlements? It can be. I would say don't try and grow don't try and grow too many at once. But you can have them set up like all you need to do is make sure that this number is good, right? Number of months before supplies run out. As long as you're good here, it doesn't matter if you're having some inefficiencies. You don't have to micromanage it. Like if we ignore this game and let it run for 12 months, they'll be fine. They'll still have some resources before you have to come back and micromanage it. Same thing here. We got 22 months. No big deal. Yeah, exactly, Luxado. That's exactly it. So we can cut our farmers loose.
Why do I have to carry
Can make a bunch of bread. We have so many eggs and no berries. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's right. I didn't get the berries. Actually, we should probably do that. Let's get the berries. Because the berries won't be here once it goes into the nasty season, so at least get something out of it. Yeah, if you have to babysit a settlement, I would probably avoid doing too much there. Or expanding past that point. Like these are stable. 26 months. 16 months. 22 months. So if we wanted to just completely ignore these, we could. So just finish your last Manor Lord video. Hey, AI, is it IE or I? What's up? When's the next video coming out? I have the harder challenge. So the one that you just watched, I have the harder version of that being edited right now. So it should be out, I don't know, a couple days. It usually takes them a few days to get through and edit it, and then I'll put it together into a big video with timestamps and all that. So there should be a notification about berries being available. I mean, you just got to keep an eye on spring. Once it turns to spring, it's fine. So this thing turns green down here. Yeah, you'll miss it a couple times and then you kind of get used to it. But this, I guess, because I got the farm, you know, the farming stuff going on, it's a little different. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do anything if we can't get this mercenary unit clear. That's a big problem. Ruska, love your videos. I appreciate it. Sorry, I don't remember if I read your text or not. Yeah, I think what I'll do, I gotta go grab food with the wife. She's asking to go. So, what I'm gonna do, I'll probably cut it here. What I'm gonna do, I may stream again later or tomorrow. We'll see. If not, but my plan is to just keep taking stuff. We need to free up this guy. Probably build up some settlements so if we fail... Or, you know what I should do is just save up and then save... And then it's just saves coming. Actually, what I'm going to do... Let me save it right now. This one is what? Merc? Let's load up just the Merc. See if it cleared it. Yeah, nice. It cleared it up. Yeah, like I said, most of the issues with this game, they can be cleared with a save and reload, so it's not too bad. Why did you not upgrade the army? Orion, it's because the achievement that I'm going for, you're not allowed to use regular units. You have to use only mercenaries. So, I can see why it's a tough challenge. That last battle is really tough. Oh shoot, there's a bandit camp. Alright, we have to get that because we need the influence.
Yes, sire.
So I'm gonna have these guys just sprint the whole time. Yeah, they're far away compared to these guys. Unfortunately. Hey Unai, yeah, new game. It'll be out in a couple weeks, but I'll be making a few videos in the coming weeks on it, and then I've got the live streams and stuff. So I really hope these guys get there in time. Yeah, we'll get there before they do. Nice. Oh wow,
This is heavier than it looks.
we have a lot of charcoal, don't we? Alright, they're gonna come out. Instantly destroyed them. Now I noticed this mercenary group that they have, the AI has. Oh, where did they go? I don't see them anymore. They had the 3 infantry troops. As soon as they hired them, they disappeared from ours as well. So it looks like the AI does get access to all the mercenary troops. Yeah, see, they're... Once these guys are off the map, we could probably recruit them again. Right, are we running out of space? No. Alright, we're gonna turn all that into the bread eventually. But, alright, let's see. These guys are leaving the map. Yeah, still not an option. So maybe that's the plan. We'll wait for the groups of 3 to be able to recruit them. There we go. There's a new group. Okay, we do want at least 1 archer in there. That's fine. We're not going to take these guys. Maybe they'll rotate out, hopefully. So let's send these guys down here. And we'll just keep waiting for good ones. Every season? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I was starting to realize. Maybe you just wait for a new rotation and see if we can get them in, get a bigger group. Brian, I don't think so. Yes, will new mercs become available if you just hoard some companies for a few months? I don't think so. Yeah, there's an achievement tree for this. There's 11 so far. I think 2 of them are not really working, or maybe I just don't understand them, but one of them just says start the game, or start a game. So, I mean, and that one doesn't work because I've already started the game, obviously, and I didn't get it, so I don't... Maybe I'm not understanding what it is, but... That one seems a little off. So our influence is ticking up pretty quickly now, because we are tithing. Every town we have is tithing. 26, 18, this one's still good, and this one is 24, so it's actually going up. Right, we do need to get the farmers ready.
We need more workers here. Come on, people. Get
Wondering. Just trying to think if I should. Yeah, it's probably fine. Let's get the bread done first. Actually, we can pull it from these guys. Yeah, we have way too much charcoal as it is, so it's fine. Alright, green caps paid. That means we got a new mercenary group? No. So, oh yeah, that's right. It was just the monthly payment. That's fine. Alright, let's finish making all the bread that we've got. Right, now it's in flour. Yep, so we got 97 more we can convert. Alright, speed 5 this. We almost have enough for another one. So at this point, we're just waiting for spring to come so we can hire more mercenaries and keep an eye on these.
Heavier than it looks.
What are these guys doing? You know what I just realized is I did shield wall and then I split them up. That was really dumb. Yeah, that was not good. The raiders came and stole the tools? Yeah. Okay, come on, march. Alright, new mercenaries available. It's not the ones we want, though. Yeah, don't forget about the berries. Oh, we paid them. But that's not... Yeah, we don't want these guys. Soon you might have to fight IRL. Yeah, if I don't get off soon, my wife's gonna be wanting to fight. Oh, you know what? These are still growing. They're not even ready. Yeah, let's do the berries first. And then I gotta remember to swap them back. Still those. I'm getting pretty concerned that we're only getting access to two at a time. I'm wondering if it got bugged out. Because we should have access to 3 different groups. Maybe it bugged out. The Kansas... Yeah, is that what it is? The green caps? Ace in it. Alright, we're not waiting for anything here, are we? I don't think so. I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna look something. I'm wondering if I just misread the challenge. Mercenary units only. No, so you can't use retinue. I was gonna say maybe we can just use retinue, but that would definitely cancel the challenge. No, we're still only getting access to that one, the 2 archers. There's no, like, 0 chance we win with just that. So we may have wasted our time here. I really hope not, but we'll see. They're pretty tolerant mercenaries. Yeah, I mean, they're getting paid for it, so. Here, they can just form a big triangle. How about that? Alright, new mercenary company available. No, it's the same ones. Come on, man. It's definitely not. It's definitely not the same mercenary or new mercenary group. You liar. Oh yeah. Yeah, I might have to restart this if it continues this way. Which would be a real shame. But if I had to restart this again, what I would probably do is just rush this first town. And then every time we get a new town, we would, a new province, we would just start that town, just make it small like this. Maybe not even that big. I would just use it like this. You know, the initial 5 plus the manor house. All the basic stuff just to get your upgrade done, and then just leave it. Yeah, because then I wouldn't have to do any. I would literally just have to have food and firewood. I wouldn't have to have a market, food stall, none of that stuff. Like, I don't even care. So. Have you tried hiring and disbanding the On1 mercs? The problem is, they don't even show up. They don't even show up. I can hire and disband all of these. I can try that. Maybe I'll try that. It's just, maybe that resets them. I don't know. It seems like there was a unit that got bugged out, and it feels like the game still thinks that they're part of the group. I can't disband them though. It feels like it's a different one. You need that for gold though. Alright, green caps got paid. Yeah, no new mercenary groups showing up. That is a huge bummer. I really should have saved the game before I did that battle, so I can go back to it. Yeah, I did. I've already reloaded. I did that already a couple minutes ago, and it just didn't. It got rid of. So the big bugged out unit was here, and when I reloaded, he was gone. But it seems like he's not showing, but it still thinks that he's here or something. Something weird's going on. The market. Well, I mean, we have tons of gold, so we don't really need that. The problem is we need units, and we can only hire these guys. Yeah, I'll try it again. Like I said, I gotta go. My wife's texting me a bunch. So what I'm gonna do is, I guess we'll go out in a blaze of glory. If we got 2,000, we can do it again. But Schrodinger's mercenary company, yeah, somebody measured them, and now we can't tell where they are. Yeah, I still got nothing. I think it might be bugged. That is pretty sucky. So new mercenary company, Wayward Son, that's the one we already have. So yeah, that doesn't count. I am gonna wait a full year though, because it seems like maybe one mercenary group refreshes each season. So maybe it's a different one. Maybe we have to wait a full year. If we get to wintertime and it's not there, then that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna give it. Oh, there go. Yeah, it says no. That's paid. And then next time, for sure, I'm going to... Oh, bandit camp sighted. We're going to mobilize our massive mercenary army to fight one group of 18 bandits. What about building the retinue in your province? Maybe the Well, so we actually hired the 3 groups of bandits after we had started this with the extra retinue. Yeah, I thought about that too. I thought about that too, but I don't think that's the case. That's why I wanted to delete these guys. I actually don't want them at all. I want them just to be gone, but I can't. There's no way to do that. I guess it's worth a shot. I could just delete this. It's gonna get rid of some families too, but that's fine. Still have the retinue. Was it this one? Asking person inside to leave. Yeah, you're being evicted. Get out. Oh, did we kill... We killed the units already. Whoops.
Yes, sire. Forward. Advance.
Yeah, don't refer to... Yeah, I'll report it.
Forward. Advance.
Oh, well, the mercenaries are effective. They're working. But, yeah, we still got none. The people inside do not want to leave, do they? Oh, there they go. Okay. So does that get rid of our retinue?
Gave the old ox a hand for the month-old grey. He spat it in my
So even
face
that
and
doesn't
tried
get
to
rid of your
carve me
retinue.
a
What
nipple.
the heck? How do you get rid of it then? Yeah, I'll send them. There's a thing in the forum where you can do it. Still nothing.
Can I stay where there's drink?
Well, if that's not going to make a difference... Hofstede, Hofsten, and Eichenau. But
Gave
still,
the old
they're
ox
still
a
there.
hand for the month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Is going to be more game released in 2 weeks? I don't know, Matthew. I'm not sure. I hope so. That'd be kind of cool. If we get like a content patch before.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
So your retinue don't seem to disappear. So unfortunately that doesn't make a difference. And our mercenary groups are still not here. Yeah, it's bugged. Wow, that sucks.
Let's get to work.
Oh, I can build these back. That's one thing I was curious about. Can you just keep building these things? Like, build it, destroy it, and then just keep getting free influence? That'd be kind of funny.
Can I
So much time into bugged out. Yeah, I know. It sucks. But every time I do it, I do kind of understand the process a little better, so when I go to make the, guides and stuff, it'll be a lot better. Hey, Frozen Banana. Jackyfish was having the same issue? Okay. Was he was trying to do the mercenary achievement as well? Or he was just doing it and he couldn't hire him? Yeah, it's still not letting me have him. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. Did it give us a bunch of influence when we built it? Oh, here we go. We can see it right here. Because it's kind of funny. You do get your influence back. No, it does not. Okay, so it only gives you the first time you build it. Well, that's good. Oh, we got another retinue. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it would be an infinite influence hack, but it doesn't seem like it. I could try it for the church too, but I doubt it. Okay, well, unfortunately, I think that's going to be a bust. Let's wait until September. I'm just going to wait one more... Yeah, one more month and then we'll see. Yeah, spiffing Brit. Oh, you know what I'm gonna try and do actually? Oh, the retinue bugged out? Yeah. I've made quite a few retinue houses or manor houses in retinue. I usually have about 4 or 5 groups before I attack, and I haven't really had any issues with them. I am having issues with the mercenary though. All right, we're almost done with August. Yep, September. Okay, so wow, we're making 666. Oh yeah. We're making 666 on the money each month. And then we're getting tithes 181. It's pretty good. And no mercenaries, unfortunately. Yeah, retinue's really strong when they're fully upgraded. And the thing is, like, you can build one full set of 24 for every piece of land that you own. So it doesn't take long before you become overpowered. And the thing is also, the strategy is to build up one piece of land and get either 5 or 6 militia groups set up. It's kind of hard to do with one piece of land because you're blocked by your population, I guess. But then once you do that, then you build your retinue because your retinue does count towards your unit cap. But when you build new manor houses, they spawn in anyway, so you can actually go over the limit. You're supposed to have only 6 units total, and then they cap you. But if you build only militia, and then you build your retinue, so you can have, you know, your 6, and then your 7 for retinue, so you can have like 10 or 15 units. It's pretty crazy. Oh man, that sucks. Well, that's okay. What I'm gonna do later, I gotta go now, but I'm gonna set up a safe and I'm gonna spam these retinue and make them tough, and I'm gonna maybe take this fight, see if it gives it. I don't think so. Can you get 5? No, you can get, it counts the militia total, unfortunately. Yeah, min-maxing wife patience level. Yeah, Carl, that's probably not a good thing, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Yeah, the militia is across all of your lands. So don't build the manor house, I guess, until you get 6 militia if you really want to min-max. Or what I usually do is I build 1 manor house and then I try and get 5 militia, and then I start building manor houses after that. So man, that sucks. That's a lot of time. But it's okay. Was it 6, almost 7 hours? We could have had this thing done by now. We could have had the whole thing done in 6 hours or 7 hours. So, it's okay. Like I said, I feel like I can get to the same place faster when I do it again. So, we'll see. Anyways, let me go and save this. I'm going to shut it down, go get some food with the wife, and then I will see you guys on the next one. Thank you so much, everybody that showed up. And I may stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not sure. I'll throw it up tonight if I am, so that way you guys can see the time and everything. But anyways, how many runs have you done so far for Manor Lords? Jangolis, this is probably, if you don't include the first couple where I just screwed up badly and then restarted, like actual full runs, I've done two of the full world conquests. I did a couple of the achievement runs where I had to go pretty deep. I've probably done like five full runs, and they take about 8 hours each. So no, actually, my first one took about 15 hours because I was trying to get everything done. I'm about like 50 or 60 hours. So yeah, probably maybe 4 full runs, 4 to 5, something like that. Yeah, Sean, this is gonna be a VOD. Yeah, I'm not gonna edit this for the Let's Play channel. This was just kind of like a failed whatever, so it's just gonna stay as a VOD. I've got the hardcore challenge that I did yesterday. I started yesterday. I finished it this morning. That's gonna be it'll go up on the Let's Play channel as a VOD. So it's being edited right now. That one goes from start to owning the whole map on the hardest difficulty setting. So that one's pretty tough. That one's probably good for watching and learning some stuff. So, but anyways, you guys take care. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see you guys later.